incredible player who also happens to be my cousin. Give everybody, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Breb. BRB. There he is. Incredible. All right, Breb right now, he's about to get his butt kicked, but you know what? I love him anyways. He came all the way down here just to show his talents, just to get better. And I was mean to him and put him on stream. It is what it is. It's just what family's about. We're going to be rooting for him here up against a formidable foe in Electrode. Now, Electrode, if you guys don't know, commentator. Unlike most commentators, pretty good. Pretty dang good at this game. Breb's got it. Breb's got a tough challenge out of him. Let's put it that way. Let me turn on my game audio here. All right. I was trying to get him warmed up today. Trying to get him ready for this competition. You know, he's probably very excited to be here. He even wore the VGBootCamp t-shirt he bought the first time he came here, which, I mean, if that's not brand loyalty, I don't know what is, personally. It's a great one. Yeah, and he said it. He comes here once, buys it, comes back. It's like an amusement park. He's got to wear the t-shirt he bought. Oh, Breb off to the lead. Punishing an errant uppie. And you know what? I don't want to take too much credit, but I did tell him Electrode was prone to do that. Got to DI that a little better, though. Electrode evens it up. It's a tough battle, but he's doing a lot better than I thought he would, to be honest. I was kind of writing his death sentence. He's kept this even so far. All right. Let's go, Breb. Listen, before anybody asks, am I okay with somebody in my family playing Mii Brawler? Oh, I am when he's winning. That's my answer to you. Hey, win first, have talent, or sorry, have taste later. Maybe have talent later as well. Breb in the lead here. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Relwood. Koija. Nick Boy. How you doing, Nick Boy? Keeping Hagerstown safe, I assume. Cubit. You know. Don't tell anybody, Cubit, but you're my favorite, all right? Don't let the other chatters know. Ooh, great up smash. Breb, one good hit away from taking the lead here. Well, now he's getting a little antsy, uppy out of shield. I told him to do that. He can verify this. Oh. Oh, he's way too antsy on stream. Back air. He's patient. Oh. No. Oh, no. Good recovery. That was a tricky one. He could have just died there. Nice patience. Back air. Let's go, Breb. What do we think about it, huh? If you're not rooting for Breb, what are you doing?
Start the battle. Zelda, Mii Brawler.
Well, this makes me feel a little better about how much he was kicking my butt in friendlies. I wasn't going to say it, but he was laying the smackdown. That's for sure. Electrode Gonna be the one on the back foot here, enter game 2. How about that? Life is full of surprises. The lead horse doesn't always win. But he does win more often than not. Breb with an unfortunate recovery. He had the right idea, just the timing. He got pushed by the knight. Didn't feel bad though. I said one great quality about Breb, his defense is fantastic. He's really tough to combo. Really tough to ledge trap. I kept telling him, if he gets his punish game up, he can be a force. Welcome to the stream, Art Nemesis. Thank you for being here. I've been seeing Zelda go off stage using B for ledge guard. Actually can't see the rest of that message. My phone's cracked. Neutral B, there you go. Yeah, it's actually a good option. It's largely because of how active it is, and Zelda hardly decelerates when he does it. That was my fault. I wasn't even paying attention. He got 3 stocked on stream. I let my own family member get 3 stocked on stream. Unbelievable. All right, let's collect it. That's my fault. I wasn't locked in. Electrode sure was.
Stop the battle. Zelda, Mii Brawler.
All right, game 3 after Breb got mollywopped, destroyed. He looks nothing like you. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. Let me pull out the Ancestry.com page. Are they? Not Ancestry.com. Anybody but them. Let's go, Breb. Huge finish off the top. Takes the lead. So big in this matchup. Also, welcome to the stream, Walwood. Where would I be without you questioning me on the most basic things? Listen, if it was about Smash, I'd just assume you were right. Well, Rel would, but I do know things, okay? Breb 100 lead here. Oh! Electro misspacing the F smash. Breb catches a break. Oh, another break. Fantastically spaced back air. Breb is 1 stock away from a massive upset. In my eyes, at least. Oh. Just got grabbed. Good DI. Oh! Perfect timing on the ledge get up. Goes deep for the nair. Can't get it. What a parry. He's a monster. Ah, he tried. You know. Borrow an old term, he got lost in his own sauce. He thought he could, he could parry it twice. Electrode battling back. This is a tricky spot, and that's why. Good air dodge. Flip kick gets you out of there. Falling there. One hit away for Breb. Great defense. Oh. Mix. Wow. How about now? Does he look like me now? He kind of does. I don't care what you say. I'm proud of him. That was a hell of a match. I tell you what, he really gave it to Electrode. Not a match I thought he'd do any. You know that game too where he got whipped? That's how I thought the whole set was gonna go. He held his own and he was one hit away. It's just tough to get mixed there. Wrong DI. Wrong DI. Needed to DI that one further out. Try to give him the mix. Electrode had him. Calm and collected. What are you gonna do? They can't hear me right now because ads are happening. It was a good match. This way chat knows. Our website, this is between you and me, Berg, while ads are rolling. Our website's really down because I haven't seen one website down.
I want to say not anymore. They might have been at 5 a.m. or so today.
Did not impact me in the slightest.
No, someone went around and manually deleted a single file from a bunch of computers, and now we're good. The world is saved. Y2K has stopped.
Okay. We'll take your advice on that. I'd like to think I'd be the guy in the movie, the sergeant guy, where they'd have to be explaining to me, well, somebody replaced one of the files, and they'd be like, speak to me in English. And then the guy would have to go like, computer bad, world in danger.
We can't do it from here. We got to do it from downtown.
Why not just train a bunch of astronauts how to drill drill a meteorite? Every movie should have a director's commentary. Thoughts?
Most of them do, right?
Not anymore. It seems like a lot. Seems like a lost art.
DVDs have like no special features, right? I haven't bought a DVD in a long time.
Yeah, because DVDs aren't a big buy anymore.
Well, maybe they should put some more special features on there. Maybe I'll consider it. Probably not, but they should try.
You'd think they'd go the way of vinyl, where they'd be trying to encourage people
to buy their
vintage
product by now, right?
Yeah, to buy the physical copy. But that's just how it went. Oh, we're back from ads. I just wanted to let everybody know that I was proud of my cousin. I think he performed well. Yeah. Give me my second. I was proud of him. I think he played really well, and he'll get him next time, really, is what I'm saying. Bad luck. I think he got unlucky. That's really what I'm going to settle with. I don't think it had anything to do with his skill or his talent. I think this game is just a dice roll sometimes. Yep. He'll get him next time. Blu-ray is where the special edition stuff was. Before Blu-ray, they were putting special edition stuff on. They were putting special edition stuff on VHSs. Okay. Like you'd have to roll to the end of the credits to see stuff.
Luigi.
But the peak of movie watching was buying DVDs, like in the mid to late 2000s, where they were really putting a ton of work into those, like I don't even know what to call them. The DVD menus, you know. Right. They have none of that now. They were stacking a bunch of stuff in there. Oh! Hey, welcome to the next game. It's going to be Geeg versus Nas. I don't know if you saw, but Nas elected to start this game with one less stock. Not a strategy I would recommend against Luigi, but sometimes it happens. Happens to the best of us. Wow, Robin, so true. 2005 double disc widescreen Shrek 2 American Idol parody where you get to vote which of the Shrek cast sang the best. It was Puss in Boots. Correct answer. Welcome to the stream, chatter. Faraway Idol, of course you'd remember. You're just that detail-oriented. Nas is even. This back up almost breaks the shield there. Played fantastic neutral after getting grabbed once. That's usually how these things go. If the game is even, you've beaten Luigi in neutral probably 80% of the time. Against a good one, that is. A little late on the down B. Welcome to the stream, King Robo. Welcome, welcome. You missed everything. All the good matches are gone, I'm sorry. I don't care if it's his winner's round 2. Down B, down throw up B. Perfect DI from Nas, saves his life. That's right, Relwood. But in the spirit of inclusivity, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Thank you for coming, though. What an edge guard! Wow.
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
Dang. Hey, remember when Nas forfeited his first stock? Who cares, right? Destroyed him the rest of the way.
Stop battle.
Keg's got to regroup.
Luigi. Corrin. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the stream, Badge. Loose SSB. Thank you all for spending your Friday night here. We should be having fun, I think. Tried to go for a footstool off the arc fire. Have you practiced that shot? When do you practice that shot? Ever see Patrick Ewing? He used to be the coach for Georgetown basketball. And I do say used to be. His players couldn't hit shots, and that's tough in basketball. It's one of the key things you got to do. It's frustrating. I would imagine as a basketball coach, you know, it's a super lead a horse to water scenario. You can get them, you can draw up the play that gets them an open basket every time, and then they can just miss. They can just not be a good shooter. Oh! Geeg needed that one. Bro, I'm gonna have to ask you to wait to be on comms to backseat somebody. Because, well, while they cannot see you roast them, I can. And the biggest problem with you roasting them for doing stuff is I can't have any input because I got no idea what you're talking about. JJ Redick when he draws up plays for a game winner and D-Low airballs it. I recognize some of those words. Hell yeah. Keeg really back to a corner here. Had deep trouble getting in this whole set. And they need to take a quick stock. Great item throw. Tries to step back. Doesn't get it. Now he's up against the artillery. Oh. Massive eye roll from Keeg. Did not have fun playing his favorite game. Haven't we all been there? Not me. My favorite game is Super Mega Baseball 3. I have not spent a single hour I didn't enjoy thoroughly. Do I turn the difficulty to just be right where it's, you know, not baby mode, but I can pretty consistently hit a home run? Yes, I do. Sometimes I just want to relax, okay? I don't know what to tell you. MLB Slugfest 2004. I'll respect it just for the age. It wasn't my jam, but, you know, I'll respect it. What was that Japanese baseball game? I don't know if I'm talking to a wall here, but it used to have like the Mii-looking characters. Maybe there's one person in the solar system who knows what I'm talking about. I used to rent that from Blockbuster all the time. And that was like in the few years before they collapsed. So I feel like I was, I don't know, I was going to the Gladiator Arena when the Goths were at the gate, if you know what I mean. Not the Goths you follow on Twitter, I'm sure. Don't mean to blow up anybody's spot. Who we got coming up next? Okay. Yeah, no, I trust you. I'm not doubting you. I'm just, you know.
I think it's Sunfish, but he hasn't stepped up yet, so.
You think it's Sunfish's fault?
No, I think he might be playing.
Oh. Did you see Sunfish? He played Redemption, and he stunk it. He stunk it last week. He looked completely different, too. He looked like a white guy with shades and a baseball cap. He, I don't know, he completely changed.
Playing this game just brings out like a different side of you, you know?
Yeah. Ridiculous. Anybody playing NCAA 24? I know one of you is. You may not have known what baseball game I was talking about, but one of the people in this chat is playing the new NCAA game. You know, I would love to give it a try. I haven't played a modern football game since like 2010. But I got to buy a PS5 to play it. And yeah,
you really don't need to buy a PS5.
Just to play one game, I mean.
Okay, I did that. Well, to play like 2 games.
Well, let me guess. Elden Ring?
No, actually.
Oh, no, sorry.
Basically, yes.
No.
You got it.
Yeah.
You're almost there.
Ah!
You can do it.
The old Elden Ring.
Yeah, the old one.
Death.
Nope.
Death Soul. Death.
Pretty close. The other one. Demon Souls.
Demon Souls, of course.
Yes, that is what I bought my PS4. It was like pretty good.
Demon Man.
It was where I also played like PS4 games because I didn't have a PS4. Well, but that means I played Bloodborne. So I didn't really play anything else.
Okay, I don't have a PS4. From your perspective, do you think it's worth it? Just
the combo? It's probably worth it.
Okay.
I got enough value out of it buying PS4 games that I didn't have a chance to play previously.
Gotcha.
But the other thing is now everything gets ported to PC anyway. So if you just have like a good enough PC, it's probably fine.
I might see if I can buy a PS5 on Facebook Marketplace from some newlywed in Elk Ridge.
They gotta be selling them because like, who is buying them retail? No games, man.
That's the joke.
I know, but it's true though. I have a PS5 and like I don't really know what the point is.
I'm sure there's some games.
PS4 games.
Yeah. I'll play Bloodborne.
It was pretty worth it for Bloodborne.
You heard my opinions on Dark Souls, and I know you said
pressed dodge at the right time, right?
Right, but am I wrong?
No, you're like actually right.
Yeah, I
don't want to be on like too high of a horse considering I've played like every single game, so of course I'm there. But
yeah.
the DLC for Elden Ring was like not that hard. Everyone's really mad at it, and I'm like, it's not that bad. You press roll at the right time, man. You just do it.
Yeah, it's really funny to me. I don't get.
You should stream it. If you stream it, I'll lurk your chat.
Oh yeah,
I'll show up.
Oh, yeah, wait, which one? Demon Souls?
I don't know. Pick one.
Okay, I'll play one. I played Dark Souls 3, and just recently I had gone back to Dark Souls 1 to see what all the fuss was about. Because I'd played it once when I was too young to really get it.
You're gonna hurt me if you say it's bad.
I'm not gonna say it's bad. I'm going to say people who think it's better than Dark Souls 3 have this
oh, that's me, I'm sorry.
Abusive Stockholm beatdown where they're like, no, you don't understand. I love bad level design.
What?
I love
you
how
think the bad part
is.
of Dark Souls 1 is the level design?
Yeah, I hate it.
Wow.
I hate the way you gotta go through it.
We might not be friends.
And it's just ugly.
Well, I mean, that's like fair.
Yeah.
It's pretty old.
I don't know. I didn't get all the way through it again. Every time I try to play Dark Souls 1, because I'm like, wasn't Dark Souls 3
fun?
fun?
The best part. The end is the bad part.
The end is the bad part?
Of Dark Souls? Yeah.
Oh, because then you gotta play Dark Souls 2?
It just like ends.
Hey, welcome to Smash Brothers. Hero Man. I'm sorry, he's changed his tag again. Tears. Oh, sorry. No, he's back to the regular tag. Sunfish going up against Tears, spelled T-I-E-R-S. Probably one of the most favorable matchups in the game here. So we'll see how Sunfish loses it. That's a joke. It's a joke. Let's see how Tears wins it. I used my PS5 for Resident Evil stuff and Gran Turismo. Grab Turismo. Isn't that what GTA is? Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure everybody who owns a PS5 just plays one game on it, basically. Especially fighting game players, let's be honest. He drew the thing, so true. He did that for you guys. He knows how much you love it. That's all you guys talk about. I've seen your Twitter. Sunfish in the lead slightly here. Making an absolute mess of the place. Oh, Tekken. Forgot about Tekken. I got a friend, he shouldn't be named on this stream, because he keeps wanting me to play Tekken 8. And I say, oh, sweet, you guys found like a, well, he was like, oh yeah, I got a group of people, we all play Tekken together, it's great. And I'm like, oh wow, you found a nice little like local community? Where do you guys play? He goes, oh, you mean outside? I go, oh no. No, we just get in a Discord call and complain about the game all the time. That's not what I want. Take your online fighting game and get the heck out. That's what I say. Burn some gas. Or some cellulose. Get out there, play a fighting game. Poe is a Palu. Poe is a Paul main for sure. Sorry, my brain's working. I'm not a Paul main. Pretty close though. When you think wolf, who do you think? No! Tears does not want to run into that. You do not want Sunfish to beat you. He's tired. Jack 8 maybe? I'm a little offended. This must be how must be how Brig felt when I suggested Dark Souls wasn't as good as Dark Souls 3.
No, my opinion is like formed by playing the game.
Okay.
You just don't like the name.
If honestly, no, I'm okay with that. I would feel more, because you know how most people form their opinions is they're like, oh, I played these games and I guess I like them, and then they watch a video essay that was like,
yeah,
these
that's games
really stink. And they go, no, actually, you're so right. Because of these 30 minutes of aimless babble, you're totally right. Those games are awful. It's commonly held opinion. I'm not directing that at anything. Tears need to figure it out. Or don't. I'm not his mom. I do like the navigating the obstacle course strategy. It's like getting through the Riddler's traps in Arkham City. You ever play Arkham City, Brig?
No, but it was on the list of things that I was like supposed to play.
Okay.
Just as like cultural enrichment, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I'm definitely have my own list of that.
Gotta have that.
Yeah, Arkham City, that's one of my favorites.
Same.
Definitely like that one. You played Hollow Knight, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I figured a guy like you. Yeah, of course.
It's a little upsetting that you would know. Maybe not. I mean, Hollow Knight, if you said, you could probably say that for everyone, right?
No, because I can hear how cultured you are in your speech, how well spoken you are as a person. I'm like,
does that make me like Hollow Knight more?
Yeah, no, well, it increases the chances you probably played it and it shaped you, I assume.
I can say that.
Steve is the origami killer from Heavy Rain. Spoilers! That was on my list!
You don't have to play Heavy Rain.
Jason! That's all I know about Heavy Rain. Hey, Tears, don't get 3-stock. Thank me later. Can you believe I didn't do the don't get 3-stock to my own cousin? And he got...
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to help you with it, but...
And then he got whooped.
It did happen.
He almost won, though. You know? I was really saying he was going to get whooped. Proud. I saved you 7 hours. Okay. Can you save me like 40 hours and just tell me the plot of the God of War games? So I can skip every cutscene and just do the fights. I'm sure the story's great. It's just, you know, I've
got
rather...
a great 30-minute YouTube video for you that'll really elucidate how you're supposed to feel about it if you want.
At that point, I might as well just keep watching the cutscenes. So I'm sure God of War would go right over my head. Read a mythology book. What made you think I was trying to read? I play Wolf. Connect the dots. Please tell me this is a best of 5. I am very ready for this. Please tell me this isn't a best of 5. I'm very ready for this set to end. Why? You're not one of those Steve haters, are you? Oh! Get a little pop off for that. Oh, there you go. Nope. Sit back down. I'm gonna get dizzy. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. All right, come on. Hey, shout outs to Sunfish for winning. Or whatever, if he's happy about that. What's up, man?
Hello.
How you doing? It's Electrode for anybody who asks.
Contemplating the technical difficulties that we are having with the new score reporting app.
Yeah, I was hearing about that. Has it been that bad out there?
It's been pretty bad. Well, especially for me, because my set was on stream, so I don't know.
Can I ask you about that set? I wanted to know how you felt about that set.
I think I could have done better.
You could have done better? You
Yeah.
did win.
It was
Close.
It was close. I
agree.
didn't want it to be close.
What do you think about that Mii Brawler's performance?
He's not bad, but
Yep.
I still feel like I could have done better. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh well, I won anyways, so.
Gotcha. Not
But-
bad. Not bad.
Because it was a stream set, it got reported weirdly, and oh, I think it got fixed.
Okay.
Maybe.
Would you say that Mii Brawler was better than me?
It's hard to say because I haven't played you in a long time.
Okay. Good. All right, I'll just spill the beans. That was my cousin.
Ah,
Yeah. Well, I was very proud of him. I thought he was gonna beat you.
he almost did.
He almost did. I was rooting so hard for him, man. It was bad. And then he just had to go crush his dreams.
I don't want to go into losers this early. Come on.
Just had to go.
And
Grab it from him. He gets to go to Xanadu once a year. Could have been the match he would talk to all his college friends about. Nope. No, it was a good game. I'm happy with how he played. All right. Ooh, we got a bunch of old heads of Xanadu here.
Oriole versus Season.
Battle of the old heads, both playing. Both playing everybody's favorite characters. What do you think about this one?
About the matchup or
Anything.
anything?
Just lay something on me.
I think that gyro is a better projectile than Can.
Really?
Given
yeah.
that gyro will just beat Can because it has a hitbox.
I would agree with that. I mean, Can's a great projectile.
Can is very, very good, but gyro is better.
The versatility. The versatility of gyro is just
Yeah,
so
and that
crazy.
down air is going to be very good against defense recovery. It's relatively slow and doesn't have a hitbox, much less one that pokes through the stage.
That's very observant. You are you're the Joe Missoula of Xanadu.
Can't say I recognize that name.
It's okay. It's a compliment. It means you're very analytical. You see the game for what it is, not what people say it is. You know?
Yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, that's a jab block.
Duck Hunt, that's a rare for this venue. Not when Season's on the board.
That Season is our resident duck hunter.
The only one, as far as I'm aware, ever.
I think, what was the tag? Courage, I think? I knew there was another one at some point.
Okay. I don't even remember. He's the only one I remember playing. Meta. Oh, here we go. Yeah,
Rob
these
is
guys.
what you would call a meta character.
Yeah. I know Oriole. He's one of the few old Xanadu players. People who have played at the old venue, which used to be in Baltimore.
I didn't even know that there used to be another venue.
Just goes to show how time passes. You don't remember seeing like Smash clips of the old Xanadu? I never went, mind you, but it's like a cultural touchstone for Smash. No, nothing. Okay.
I mean, I don't think I would have known that it was Xanadu if I saw the old venue.
Okay.
If it looked significantly different from this.
Time passes, man. It's actually, let me think about it. It's got to be over 6 years at least. This Xanadu's lasted a long time when you think about it that way. I guess enough time has passed that I can say during the pandemic, I snuck in here once.
And was it as disappointingly empty as you expected?
No, it was nice. I was actually like in Laurel, and I was like, oh, let me just stop by. Because I knew that they were running streams. And I just walked in.
Let's see if Season can do anything different in this game. Oh, that is death.
That's pretty similar to last game, so...
It's a little different. Dive the side.
Not in the way we want.
Dive the side instead of off the bottom.
Yeah. We were hoping for a higher differential. Thank you, Akkors. TY Akkors. Oh my god.
Is that dub? Yeah, that's dub. Thought he was going to go for the downer, but, Cypher works too.
See, that's one of those moments, too, where you're like...
2 stocks down.
Can't do that,
Yeah.
Can be an annoying projectile to get around, but can't do that. So, Season having a tough time of it.
Yeah. This is a very big lead for Oriole.
Season, I'm going to have to go ahead and tell you not to get 3-stocked.
That might be hard. But, yeah. So Rob back air going to do it.
How are the O's doing? Oh, don't mind me. Oh, they're doing well. Coming up next, Creepooba going up against Alex 2020.
I think I recognize the tag Alex 2020. Didn't he? I think he beat Squid Plumber on Tuesday.
Did he now?
If I am remembering correctly.
If he can beat Squid Plumber, he can beat anybody. He could even beat me. That's a scary thought.
Yeah, beat Squid Plumber and Micro.
Bad. All right. Do you want to do the Hello Fresh? I'm down. He's so excited. All right, Electro, take it away.
But you want me to do it?
Yeah, I assume.
I'm not good at this.
Go ahead.
we're partnered with HelloFresh or something.
Keep going.
You can. It's really easy to order food with it. You can get 10 free meals if you use our link.
That's so true. What do you got to do?
You type !HelloFresh in the chat.
Hey, let's go. He's a natural. Yeah, that's right. Type !HelloFresh in the chat to make Brig happy. And Brig, he does a lot of work around here. I'm just going to tell you. You'll have to take my word for that, but he keeps this stream running spick and span every single night, and then a couple nights after that. So if you want to make him happy, which you should, maybe think about giving HelloFresh a try. You know, put the DoorDash down. Cut it out, really. You're an adult. I hate to tell you that, but most of you are adults. It's time to learn how to steam some broccoli. Hate to say it. You're going to need a more fibrous diet as you grow older, okay?
Where did one of our competitors seems to have wandered off?
No more Popeyes. Yes, Alex 2020 just left the venue. He'll be back.
Maybe. Hopefully.
Get HelloFresh. And if I haven't encouraged you enough to get HelloFresh, I promise I'll shut up after this. If I haven't encouraged you enough, you may have noticed the little HelloFresh score bug on the bottom there, bottom right. Well, that number 3, it ain't static. And you too can make that number go up.
It's been at 3 for a while.
Shh. Yes, it's been bussing.
I'm really tired of the number 3. I want to look at the number 4.
I was thinking the same thing. Me when I'm the Count in Sesame Street. You guys get that joke. Yes, subscribe to HelloFresh. I will pop off if that number ticks up to 4 while we're on stream. If it happens while I'm gone, don't expect me to get excited. You know, just give it a thought. Simmer on it. Go back to the Elden Ring DLC. Come back to me. Tell me if you still might want to do HelloFresh.
Anyways, we've got Creepooba on the Ridley and Alex on the Ike.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, Ike, wow. Okay. Well, you know what? He's got a fan in me.
I didn't get too good of a look at it on Tuesday, but it did beat the Squid Plumber, so
Yeah.
let's see what this Ike is capable of. Certainly capable of getting hit by Ridley up smash on the platform, because everyone can do that. Up throw into forward air.
When is the last time we've seen an Ike? Genuinely.
Been a while.
Didn't like JoJ used to play Ike?
JoJ used to play Ike.
That was forever ago.
Yeah, he hasn't really been in a ride. I saw him recently, but he played, I think, Diddy.
I think Leo was here once, man. I mean, it's been a long time. Long time.
And yeah, going a bit high. That up tilt does in fact kill.
Used to be a commentator here named Pac who play Ike. I mean, we're really stretching the bounds of who used to play Ike. I'm with it. I'm really glad to see a fresh character.
Ooh, that's no jump. Nope, not after the fireballs.
Alex, don't get 3-stock, largely because we need to see more Ike on stream. He's just parrying everything.
Yeah, Creepooba just carried their own point. That should kill.
There you
Yep.
go. They got 50% hit rate. It's so tough because your aerials are so choreographed. It's like,
Yeah,
you can
and,
just see it coming from a mile away.
and you can't really outspace Ridley very well. Oh. Yeah. No jump, that's gonna be the game.
What is it that makes it feel it takes forever for him to throw that out? It's just, is it his jump that's so slow? I don't even know.
Ike is a little bit floaty compared to other characters, but hard to say, really.
That's what I was thinking. Let's go, Alex. Their words, not mine. Ike recovery is just not that good. You could say that again.
I have to disagree on that.
Ooh.
I mean, once he doesn't have his jump, it's really bad. But Ike's side B is really good against a lot of characters because it lets him get back on stage with no lags, which completely skips the whole ledge dropping phase, which is very, very valuable.
Yeah, but I can just back air him if I see it coming.
Yeah, but how are you going to know which height he's coming at?
Reads.
Yeah, good luck with that, knowing you can go like platform height, ledge height, stage height, higher than that.
It is a good move. It's an underrated move at that. It's not a move that gets talked about.
Like, Ike certainly doesn't have a good recovery, but I wouldn't say it's bad.
It's exploitable.
I mean, there are very few recoveries that aren't exploitable.
Yeah. Goes deep for the nair and then just gets
yeah.
naired right back. Welcome to a tough life.
Yeah, that Ridley nair is just such a good tool in so many situations, and off stage is definitely one of them.
It is that button.
Yeah, the thing with Ridley here is that his buttons are so big that he actually can cover multiple heights of that side piece, so Alex is being forced to go to ledge quite a lot, and you do not want to be on ledge against Ridley. Yeah, you got to be careful of that. Ridley's up B is very hard to contest. That should be the stock. Yep. Only 86% down. This is definitely not insurmountable. Oh, but the parry. Back on stage, but took a lot for it.
Yep.
Oop.
He mashed out and it was down.
Mashes out, yeah. And the up tilt. No kill screen, wow.
Didn't DI, that wasn't nice. Creepooba. I think just wins.
Yep.
Can I count? Yeah, okay.
2-0 to Creepooba.
He was, I just noticed, he was playing with a hand cast, which is pretty impressive.
Who?
Alex was.
Really? Wow.
He had a pink hand cast that came all the way up to his knuckles.
That is impressive.
I mean, that honestly sounds uncomfortable. I'm not even gonna try to josh you on that one. That's a legitimate excuse. Did Ike tell you that? I don't even know what you guys are talking about anymore. You guys should be talking about HelloFresh. Alex has that peanut smile. You're gonna have to elaborate on that one.
This will be a good set. I think he just called KBean and Alternis.
KBean, the Bowser.
Alternis, the Little Mac.
Alternis. Assume going Terry.
I don't know. I don't know which character he goes for this matchup.
You should go Little Mac. So you just get mixed up immediately upon Bowser jumping. And don't you can't jab because...
Yeah, but
He's
Little
got
Mac has
tough-
a gentleman.
Little Mac players aren't skilled.
Some of them are.
That's just what I hear. I didn't. That's not my opinion coming from my brain. That's just what I've heard from the water cooler. Needed some mix-up recoveries. All right, you let him know that. Coming up next, as Electrode said, KBean going up against Alternis, a battle of the heavy hitters. A lot of people who don't come very often coming today. A lot of
Yeah,
old faces.
Kurshaun is here too. Don't see him around a whole lot. Well, Luigi is here.
You guys picked the right stream to tune into. I keep telling you, if you tune into VGBC, you're going to see something great. And if you don't hear my voice, try to go to the other stream. Probably in the wrong place.
I don't think anyone who can't hear your voice is going to hear you say that.
I'm just letting them know, because they could tune into some like local, like Evo or Let's Make Big Moves, and they're like, where's the real Smash? And they got to go down to VGBC2, and they go, oh, there it is, grind. The grind, that's what I wanted to see. Tune into VGBC at any given time, and you never know what Wolf could be playing. That's so funny. That cracks me up.
There are a lot of wolves in this region.
That's so true. There are.
Start the battle.
That's crazy. Rowood's so funny. I guess they'll just let anybody in here.
We are seeing the Little Mac. I figured he would probably go Little Mac. This isn't a particularly horrible matchup for Little Mac.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, so Possum, first of all, welcome to the stream. We're having a new bracket system today, new software. What's going on? Electro?
Ooh, nice.
Hello, Electro?
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying we're using a new software today.
Oh
for-
yeah,
for
we're
bracket.
using
Yeah,
a new
there you
software
go.
called Tournament Companion.
There you go.
Tourney Companion. It's still in a testing phase.
So yeah, it may say that
Oh, that is a KO punch.
it may say that it's a best of 5, but it is actually, in fact, a best of 3. KBean is my brother, and I want him to win. Well, you should start wanting harder because he's getting his butt beat. Snot kicked.
Yeah, it is.
Teeth punched. Go on.
It is just difficult against things like KO punch because the window for hitting down tilt KO punch on Bowser is so big. That should be KO punch gone though.
It's only down 2 stocks. Not a big deal.
Yeah, and that up B is very easy to hit through the stage. Little Mac's hand. Oh,
Okay. Yep. Just step back.
stand there for a bit. Forward smash.
Give him a little what's it to you. I see you. Any advice for KBean there? I feel like I blinked and he was dead.
Yeah, no, that just happens against Little Mac sometimes.
It's true.
It's not really a whole lot I can say. Try not to lose neutral. It's,
Why did I ever quit this game?
I mean, when it comes to because Little Mac is very good at forcing low percent tech situations, and Bowser's tech roll is very, very bad. Well, I did notice one thing. I believe that you can do short hop side B out of shield against a Little Mac forward smash as Bowser.
Yeah, I'd imagine. As long as it doesn't push it back far enough.
Also, down tilt is shield grabbable if he's close. Little known fact, Little Mac's down tilt is actually pretty minus on shield. It's like minus like 12 or something.
Most Little Macs don't down tilt the shield, I've noticed. They usually jab.
Well, it's nah. Down tilt's pretty good as with Little Mac, because if you do it at max range, then it actually is safe because he extends his hand so far.
Now you tell me. Need more fairs up specials at ledge for Bowser. Qbit is our wisest chatter.
Yeah, up B at ledge is pretty good for ledge trapping. Although you're probably not going to be seeing a Little Mac on ledge that often, because generally, if you're playing Bowser, if you get the Little Mac off stage, you want him to be dead. You don't want him to get back to ledge.
Start battle. Little Mac. Bowser.
All right. Browood's brother going up against Alternis. So remember when that chatter said just fair some more?
Yeah, you know. No strategy is foolproof.
I'm sorry, Qbit.
Oh, that's a big back air.
Maybe more aerial grabs too. Now you're talking.
Yeah, and KBean with all the momentum this time. Only 40% on him after he takes this first stock.
Walk up jab like he's Mac.
Into the nair.
Catch the jump.
With down Oriole forward smash, big damage. Oh, that is. Oh. No, not quite. Uses the KO punch.
He tried to do what you said, by the way, there.
Oh, that was against down tilt. I don't think he can short hop side B down tilt.
Also, he was way under him because of the low profile.
Yeah.
KBean is really good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
But the down tilt up, he's gonna take it. 135, this stock probably won't last too long. Yep, there it is. So this game is far from done.
Yeah, you're right. We got like 5 minutes left.
There is zero chance this game goes to timeout. Ooh, a very good wait.
There's no way you can
armors
know
through the down tilt with the down smash, and that is the game.
Okay. Lucky guess.
KBean's not gonna miss those 2 frames. Well, it's not a 2 frame, but you were saying?
It's not a 2 frame?
No. Little Mac's hand just sticks through the stage, and you can just hit his hand.
The more you
It's
know.
actually possible for the spacing to be such that Little Mac's hand pokes through the stage, and he's too low to grab ledge.
Okay.
That's how far his hand sticks up.
It's pretty far.
Start battle. Little Mac. Bowser.
I don't know if Alternis is talking to himself or somebody else, but he's not having many nice things to say.
Yeah, this game 3 could easily go in either direction.
2, 1, go!
Oh, what a spotty.
Ooh, the jab into the grab. Misses the forward air, but gets the... Ooh, that's a risky down air, but it paid off.
That's KO.
Oh, no, that was very risky down
That's
air.
crazy. He was just dead.
Yeah,
Parry up.
that side B is laggy. He probably could have gone for a harder punish, but up tilt was enough to take the stock.
Just follow, tech chase.
Side B not going to be enough to take it, but the down smash will take it.
KBean just seems more locked in to me. Makes all the difference.
Yeah, he is definitely on point with those uppies out of shield right now.
No, way too slow.
Oh, this is... Yeah.
That's what I mean, too. The game was really not out of hand at that moment, but he wanted to spend KO Punch immediately. It's just, I don't know.
You thought the Fire Breath would have enough flag, but it did not. But, yeah, this combo...
Did he even do Fire Breath?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably reading like a Fire Breath shield. That should be it, yep. Only a 49% lead. Easily anyone's game.
Oh,
Oh, is that it? That is it.
sometimes you can just die.
Yeah.
Did you know he had KO Punch? Because KBean found out when he was getting his snot kicked, teeth.
I noticed during the get up attack in which Alternis was getting ready for the punish.
They kicking you off? You had a long break.
Yep.
All right, well, thanks for coming up, Electrode. Go beat Dexter. That's all we can ask of you. Come on up.
Alrighty, yo, what's good, what's good?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How much have you been?
Oh, I've been good. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen each other.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
I don't make it out to the grind that much anymore, but happy to be here today.
I appreciate it. You had to wait for Electrode to get called by Dexter. He's going to get his teeth kicked like he always does, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but,
probably.
I gave him the go get him, pal. And he went, yeah.
I mean, there's been some crazy stuff happening all night. I'm not going to count him out, but, you know. Zelda's a weird character.
Did you see that last match?
Yeah, I did. It was crazy. It came down to the armor and the down smash.
Yeah, I really thought Alternis was about to fumble that. He just was not locked in. He was down a stock. And then he took a stock and got KO punched and just won.
Yep, the big X factor.
In
Yeah,
the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's scary, I would imagine, as Bowser too, because you don't have the best rolls in the game either. So props to KBean for keeping that one close. Next up, though, it looks like we're gonna get Tay versus Kurshaun. This is one that I was kind of hoping for.
Oh shoot! I'm supposed to leave stream before Kurshaun gets on. Yeah, that's my window. That means it's past my bedtime. No. Oh well, okay. I'll stay for one.
We'll stay for one.
No. I remember when Kurshaun was a redemption bracket regular. Now he's a PR player.
Yeah, it's crazy just how much he's improved over the course of the last couple of years.
No kidding. And I'm a commentator. It just goes both ways. I always feel like movies show the success stories. I think more movies should show the failure stories, right? You only ever hear about somebody who came from nothing that got something. I want stories about the opposite.
People who tried, who gave it all they got, and they just nothing panned out.
Yeah. Or even better, like they had every opportunity to succeed and they just failed. You know, really a riches to rags story. I'm just saying, if you want to get your Oscar, I know all those actors that they're fiending for their Oscar. That's the story you need. That's the role. I don't know if my phone has died, but Brig moved the entire setup back. Not blaming him. I know he was under circumstances, but now I have nowhere to plug my phone.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened over here. I know the camera got like turned at some point because I noticed it at extra credit beginning of the week.
Yeah. I'm gonna blame extra credit. Who runs that establishment?
Well, we don't got to talk about it. That's my boy Kyle right there.
Okay. I see how it is.
Well, we can blame Kyle. It's fine.
Taking their sweet time getting set up. Have you ever commentated when it was a round robin?
Not for Smash, no.
What have you commentated that was a round robin?
I did I used to run a Swiss tournament for Pokemon Unite, and that was very interesting to commentate because Swiss brackets are a little weird.
Is Pokemon Unite the Tekken Pokemon or is it the MOBA Pokemon?
That's the MOBA.
The MOBA Pokemon. What's the Tekken Pokemon?
Pokken.
Pokken.
It's got the 2 phases of battle where you have the arena mode and then the 1v1.
Gotcha.
It's very weird.
So you're a Pokemon guy?
No. I played Jigglypuff in Smash, and
and you play Pokemon Unite.
I used to play Pokemon Unite competitively, but I have played like maybe 10 hours of Pokemon Black, and that's
so
like
funny.
the extent of my Pokemon knowledge.
It would have been even funnier if you were like, hate it. Hate the stuff.
Well, I don't like RPGs. So, you know, I'm just not a big RPG guy.
Kind of there with you, my friend. You a Dark Souls guy?
No. I mostly, when I play video games, it's games like this. It's with other people.
Oh, so
I
you
like
like the
competitive
social
games.
aspect.
I like the social aspect,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. Social games, gotcha. You ever play PictoChat?
That's taking me back. That was like 15
I
years
knew it.
ago.
That was the social game.
That
You ever
was
play
the
Club Penguin?
Of course. That was 2 years of my life.
Hell yeah.
Because I
The
didn't have a console at
Poyos.
the time.
The Poros. The puff. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Don't correct
Those
me
were
or
the
anything.
days. I don't remember either.
It was
that was
you know what I'm talking about.
that was so long ago. I cried when they shut it down. I'm not even gonna hold you. When they shut down the servers for Club Penguin.
That was a tough day for me. You know, being a guy who hadn't played it in a decade, it's just I didn't know what to think.
How could this have happened?
I have some great memories of Club Penguin, though. It was a very early stage welcome to the internet for me. I remember coaching this like 30-year-old woman through her divorce. Have you ever seen that meme? It's like 12-year-old me coaching like a grown-ass man through their divorce on WoW. I'm like, that happened to me. That happened to me on Club Penguin.
I feel like Club Penguin was the WoW of like our generation. Like WoW appealed to a lot of like millennials.
Yeah.
But as soon as we start getting into Gen Z,
was it?
those are the
I don't know what the
I think it's like early Gen Z because millennials stopped at like 2000, 2001.
What generation is the Game Boy Advance split screen or the SP?
I think that's like the tail end of millennial. I think that was
Yes.
yeah, right
Millennial.
at the end. I'm technically Gen Z because I was born in 2002, but being on the border of any
You were born
like
in
it's
2002?
weird.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's it. I'm feeling the creaks in my neck.
I kind of feel that a little bit because I'm the oldest person in my friend group.
I hired a girl at our work. Her birthday was 2008, and I went.
Oh my god.
I went.
Nah.
That's when Lady Gaga's Poker Face came out.
She's not old enough to work. Tell her to go home. Keep being a kid.
It's a summer job. I get it.
Pac-Man.
Flies.
So honestly, I don't really know what to expect out of this, just because Kurshaun hasn't quite been going to as much these days. as he did back in 2022 and 2023.
Yeah, but this is like riding a bike, let's be honest.
It is like riding a bike, but Tay is also just a very strong player in his own right, too. He's taken some PR players the distance.
They really cooked with that saying, by the way. It's so true. You know, some sayings are debatable. That one, like, no one's like, oh, I rode a bike yesterday. I didn't know what I was doing because it's been a decade. I was like, that's so true. I could just hop on a bike right now and it would work. Which I guess is interesting because as a kid, I don't know when the first time you rode a bike was, but you just fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it took me like an embarrassingly long amount of time when I was a kid to learn to ride a bike. It was like 2 months. Every single day for 2 months.
But you kept grinding, you know? That's what led you down a competitive path, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all... You know what? Me riding a bike was my introduction to competitive Smash Bros. Just...
Never thought about it that way, did you? It's just like riding a bike.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta win those uphill matchups.
There you go. You gotta pedal like a bike uphill, as my dad used to say.
Both ways.
It's like playing Aegis into Pac-Man, as my pa used to say.
I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, it's like an Irish saying. No, first time I rode a bike, they let go of the handlebars, and I was telling my parents, "Hey, let go of the handlebars," and they went, "Look around you," and they had let go like 10 blocks ago, and I went, "Oh no!" Immediately fell over. It just goes to show you, it was all there. It was your brain that was making you think you couldn't do that. We still haven't gotten a stock yet.
Yeah, both of these...
I've been rambling about bikes, and not a single person has taken a stock. There you go.
It's really funny, because both of these characters are really good, but if you don't get the Bell as Pac-Man, if you don't get the Confirm as, like, Pyra, then both of these characters can kind of struggle to kill a little bit. It's very funny. Oh! That's a scary situation right there for Galaga. Tay is keeping this one very close, though. I'm saying. What I will say about Tay's Aegis is it does play like very conventionally. There's a lot of players that will like play characters in weird ways. But I think Tay is just the definition of like a textbook player with all the characters he plays. He just has a really good understanding of what his good options are. Kurshaun is just that guy. He's just that Pac-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's that too.
Huh?
Solo?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you here. I've seen some pretty good stuff from Tay in the past. He looks a little lost here.
Yeah, I think he's just getting a little bit too antsy on the second stock. He was getting antsy to take it, and then the one place you don't want to be as Aegis is definitely off stage.
That's what my pa always used to say.
Is that another Irish thing? I haven't heard that one either.
I think that was Dutch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up chat. They're missing it. My phone died because it's like 8 years old. I can't get a battery replaced for it. You know what the worst part about this game is? We're not even going to get to go to time.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Kurshaun is, of course, playing Pac-Man, but he is a bit more aggressive usually. I think it's actually Tay that's slowing the pace down just a little bit, which I think when you're behind, I think this is kind of a great thing to do. Alright, let's get in here. Nice up tilt. Good catch on the roll read. Tay has been winning the last couple of interactions. slowly eking his way back in this one.
I'm not holding my breath. If we get within 30 minutes, bro. I just feel like if you're gonna play a slow game like this, at least give me the shot clock at the end, right?
Yep.
That's what I crave. I love the shot clock. Right now he's too far behind a percent for it to matter. There you go. Oh.
I mean, get the right read here. It's still doable, but you have to do everything in your power to make sure Pac-Man doesn't get Bell. Yep. Oh, key. Interesting. Not really expecting that one. Kurshaun's going to get back a little bit.
Key again.
Yep. And it's not going to kill, but the hydrant definitely will, which is... Yep. There it is.
Jump up and get down.
I feel like both players had their moments where they were getting some stuff, but Kurshaun was just too far ahead for Tay to really do anything at the end there. We did see the timer tick all the way down, so it is nice to know that the players are willing to go there.
Sorry. He's not moved a muscle. I want to let you guys know. He's breathing,
stoic.
I assume. I don't know if you have to breathe to play Aegis. I don't know the matchup that well, but if he is, he's not moved a muscle. He's mastered some breathing techniques.
The controller is the driver.
Is that, yeah? You
And
know, you
he's
never
just
know
the
with those
sword.
things, right?
Yeah.
It's just like anything could be in that box.
It's got enough room for a brain in. That's all I'm saying. It's got that computing power.
In that cheat box.
Listen, have you heard the Melee story of the Pichu who cheated?
By modifying the game.
I always imagine that if something happened like that in Ultimate, it would be a box player who put
Right.
something in the
Although
in the box.
I don't know how the computers work. I just kind of felt like when I saw that Melee player cheat, I was like, well, of course, it's old technology. You can get away with anything. It's like hackers in the movie with the analog technology. They can get into the mainframe. Nowadays, you can't do nothing anymore.
I don't know how this man went to a regional and convinced people to play
always
his
play on this setup,
losers finals off stream
Yeah.
on his personal setup.
He would have had to have been quite the social architect this round. They say, you know, when it comes to hackers, that's the most successful routes is through people, right? Social engineering, that's what they call it.
And
It's just like Smash Bros. I just feel like with those boxes, and I had a friend who used to be a box player, I could never relate to you. Even if I used it for weeks, I could never relate to you. It feels like we're on cultural different ends now. You know what I mean?
absolutely.
You ever see that meme with the Melee? It's like Melee players. The box, your stupid box is ruining the game. No, it's your archaic controllers who are ruining the game.
I think it's really funny, the Melee memes at the beginning, because for a long time, it was just hacks for like 3 years.
It was for a while, yeah.
Yeah, it was literally just hacks, and they were like, get this guy out of here. If you're going to play Melee, you need to get arthritis, I guess. And now I think there's quite a few in the top, like, at the lower end of the top 100 that I think have used the box. I think Swift, I believe, switched to box. I could be wrong about that. I like that the option's there, though.
You know when I knew it was kind of over for the GameCube controller, though? Was when Bobby Scar switched to box. That's when I was like, if he can switch to box, anybody will, you know? It hurt my soul a little bit, but I get it, you know?
Yeah, you can't really diss Bobby like that.
I can't. What am I going to do? He has to be correct, unfortunately. This game's going a lot faster, and it's because Kurshaun switched to Rob. I don't have much to say about that other than we're at 4-minute mark, and 2 stocks are off instead of 1.
I'll keep it a buck with you. I didn't even know that Kurshaun had a Rob, but I mean, it's cool to see.
He's playing
players trying
well.
different characters. Yeah, he's playing pretty well. I've seen a couple of those offstage setups, and You know, even if it doesn't kill, that is definitely the win condition for a matchup like this.
I assume like 90% of really good players have a secondary, which is also at least, if not comparable, close to comparable to their main.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that fundies.
And then there are also Steve players.
Well, there are some Steves that have it going on. Ooh, who dies first? Ah, okay.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, Kurshaun taking it in the clean.
That's how I beat Quandale Dingleton. I'm never letting that go. I beat Quandale Dingleton in bracket.
Oh, nice.
You know who that is?
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
Any questions? Think I'm lying?
Nah.
Okay. It was Squad Strike. All right, you caught me.
Hey, that's still solid, honestly.
Well, he took 2 stocks with his Steve every time, and then he'd switch to a different character, and he'd have no idea what he was
Night
doing.
and day. Oh, listen, it's no disrespect to the Steve players, but that literally just is a different character, you know?
Yeah, man, you know. Hey, thanks for coming up. I love commentating with different people. Hope you're around for the summer. We need more people showing up commentating. It feels like it's me solo with my own thoughts for too long, and you know no good things happen there.
Yeah, listen. I love doing comms, but I also don't make it to tournaments much, so I like to play when I can.
I get you.
But yeah, comms is fun. Comms is fun.
Comms is a blast. I don't know why people, they think it's so scary. Have you talked to some players sometimes? They're like, there's a lot of players out there that have a great personality. I'm like, you should do commentary, and they go, oh no.
I'll keep it real with you. Coming to tournaments, I started commentating in 2022. It took me like a year to build up the courage to come to Xanadu stuff. So I totally get it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, there's always a couple hundred people watching the Xanadu streams. It doesn't really matter if it's a local or if it's a bigger tournament. So it's a little nerve-wracking for people that don't do it too much.
Yeah, but no offense. They don't know what they're talking about.
The only thing that I can say is
thanks for tuning in, guys.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in.
If you're in chat and you want to commentate, just step right up here.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in this region. Everyone's so nice.
Y'all think it's so easy, huh? They keep saying all these things to me like, wow, this is a fun stream. Like, shut up. Gosh, go back to your second monitor. Hey, have a good night, guys. Have a good night, Brig. Thanks for getting the stream set up. Coming up next, it's just going to be Anger to take you the rest of the way. It's going to be classic Rob player Oriole going up against heavy hitter Creepooba. Take it away.
Ridley.
All right, we're gonna get it going. Hopefully, I do a good job. Alco is gonna skedaddle, which is very nice. And yeah, we got Oriole versus Creepooba. Oriole bringing out the Rob, and Creepooba was up here earlier against a, in my humble opinion, somewhat underseeded Alex, who was playing Ike. But that one was very close, so I do wonder how Creepooba is going to do versus a player that seeded a little bit higher. And oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What a read! On the recovery route, just knew that one of the jumps was gone, and I think Creepooba was kind of forced to recover high there. Oriole off to a pretty early lead. Of course, this is one of the best Ridleys in the region to do it, so you can't get him out before too long, but the double toss into the side B is going to end up taking it. Man, Oriole has that technical prowess on deck to get things started here in the set. And it is a bit strange seeing someone as good as Creepooba getting a little bit flustered at the start, but it kind of just is the Rob factor, right? Of this is just something that can happen regardless of true skill differential. So up tilt into the up air. Not going to get mixed up on DI. Tries to get the second one, but a nice down air to get Creepooba out of dodge. Nice little up air coming out there too. And yeah, Oriole can just kind of play slow, play relaxed from behind here. Ooh, poor DI on the up smash, but it is not going to take too much more to take a stock. And getting the burner boost into the back air. And surprisingly, Oriole taking game number 1 here. Very, very strong game for Oriole. Creepooba was starting to come back at the end there just a little bit, but you know, it's a really difficult mountain to climb versus Rob as any player, really, when you die to a double toss gyro at 30. That can be a very demoralizing thing, but we'll see if Creepooba is gonna bring it back here just a little bit. See what he is able to manifest. And Oriole already getting the combo starter into the double toss. That's the setup you don't want to see, and a 0 to death starting out for Oriole. Once again, Creepooba just playing a little bit too close to the ledge, and Oriole is absolutely comfortable with this. If you're going to camp out the ledge, I'm going to make sure that you pay. But Creepooba already racking up some damage of his own, getting that up smash on the platform, and Oriole having to strike out. Gets that forward air and gets a little bit of damage off, but you know, you are the underseeded player coming into this. You do have to do everything in your power to maintain this lead, because once that momentum gets started for these top players, that's when it becomes difficult, right? So Oriole comfortable playing that corner, getting the laser once again. He's starting to slow the pace down just a little bit, and a nice gyro catch, and he's mixing up where he's placing those projectiles in neutral as the percent racks up higher and higher for Creepooba. Just misses the dash attack tech chase, and now it's Creepooba's turn. Can he get the forward tilt? No, not going to find it, and actually the neutral air is going to get caught out. Ooh, I love that back air. Oh, the gyro messing things up, but a well-timed spot dodge. Oriole just ready for that situation. The down smash going to try and charge it up, but the get-up attack is just enough to get through. This up throw not quite going to be enough, but that up tilt, I believe, trading with the Nair is going to be enough. Still a very sizable lead for Oriole to end up taking this 2-0, and we're still in best of 3 territory. Just keep that in mind, folks, as Oriole is going to try to expand this lead just a little bit more. Gets the gyro toss, and now it's Creepooba's turn to start playing around with it. Nice little down throw, tries to get the raw back air, but not going to find it there. Forward tilt trying to come out. Neutral air, and this is the ledge trapping situation that makes Ridley the character that you want to be playing in this situation. Finally gets out of the corner, but Oriole, who had a very sizable lead at the beginning of the stock, has started to let it slip away as he has not really been able to get off of this ledge. Creepooba forward tilt, not finding the sweet spot there, but still classic rinse and repeat setup. That invincibility is going to wear up, and the parry into that jab. Creepooba taking the lead once again, but Oriole taking it right back to an even game with that up air. And just a reminder, this is still best of 3 territory. Oriole with one good 0 to death combo, the double gyro toss, could end up taking it here, and is looking to do just that as he puts Creepooba in the corner once again. No gyro to extend off of that nair right there. But we'll see if he can get this conversion going, or if Creepooba is going to keep this robot at ledge once again. Oriole racking up that percent, but Creepooba in a good situation. But just as I say that, the down tilts and the sour backer is going to put Creepooba back in the corner once again. Gets grabbed. Oriole in the corner, forward airs out. One good grab in this situation could seal the deal for Oriole. Nice little down tilt and the parry on the nair. Ooh, tries to get the read with the forward smash. That's not a good idea. Triple down tilt is going to put Creepooba at kill percent. And the up air, though, gets the sweet spot and a surprising early kill, catching Oriole just mashing that nair out of disadvantage. Oriole, if you're him, you want to take it right then and there. And it's got to be a bit of a heartbreaker just on the inside, as Creepooba steals that one away. We have a fellow co-commentator joining me on the mic for Game 3. How's it going, KBean?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing quite well.
Speaking of doing quite well, Oriole has been just nailing these gyro combos.
Oh yeah, for sure. He has gotten I think 3 like 0 to death or like very early combos on Creepooba that is just absolutely thrown him for a loop thus far. But I will say, outside of that, he seemed to struggle a little bit, but not right now.
Yeah, I feel like Ridley, Rob is the reason not many people play Ridley. Like I saw like a matchup chart and someone said the exact same thing. This is like -2, -3 territory. It's probably Ridley's worst matchup. Probably besides like Mega Man or Samus.
Yeah, Rob is the kind of character of all of the like top tiers that probably invalidates low tiers the most. So yeah, it's no surprise that Oriole's doing as well as he is. Even with as strong as a player as Creepooba is, I mean, having to play one of your worst matchups is usually a nightmare.
Yeah, but oh, this might be stopped. Yep. Oh no, he doesn't follow the up air.
Oh, I think he was waiting for that air dodge.
Good laser from Oriole.
There are definitely times where Rob still feels like a bit of a Smash 4 character in that sense, because he still has a lot of those 50-50s on deck and put you in those scary situations. But
Try to get the up tilt. That's okay.
he is looking to try and seal the deal here. Finds the down air on the 2-frame. Oriole one stock away from a seeding standpoint, a pretty big upset. It's Creepooba. Stuck in the corner again, has the gyro in hand, so no funny business is going to come out necessarily. But the gyro was into the side B. I lied. Oriole takes it handedly.
Wow, that was a really... Oriole just executed that extremely well. I just never seen anything like raw gameplay. Like I seen like Zomba, but I'm talking about like local Rob, you know.
Yeah, it's very weird because just a couple of years ago, Robs were running rampant pretty much everywhere, and they did seem to kind of just disappear a little bit. But yeah, good stuff to Oriole. I think Creepooba just panicked there and threw the gyro right at him, and that was really the big mistake that led to his demise. It just goes to show too, like even good players will make some pretty fundamental flubs sometimes. Because that's a bad matchup, but you don't throw the gyro at Rob. That's not quite the way to go there, but still.
Very, very poor decision. But what do we got up next?
It looks like we're going to be getting Waluigi versus Alternis.
Okay. Speaking of Alternis, so if y'all saw that previous set,
oh no,
you would know that up tilt that he hit on me, right? Game 3? I hit him with Nair. I have a picture. Right here of what happened. What is this? What is this? Okay. Anyways. Snake Little Mac. That does not seem fun for Mac.
Yeah. I mean, we'd sound like a broken record in the DMV if we were just sitting here all day like, oh, this is a bad matchup for Matt, because he's got a lot of them. But this one in particular, it just seems impossible to do anything with KO Punch, which is that is like the big draw to Little Mac, is being able to threaten that kill at very early percentages. But if Waluigi is willing to play like super lane, super patiently out of the corner, I don't know how you approach this Little Mac. But that's what makes Alternis just one of the best Little Macs, is the fact that he can thread that needle. And yeah, it does look like that's going to be the character. Could also bring out the Terry out of the back pocket.
Oh yeah, guys.
Which I think is definitely much better, but we'll see if this gets too out of hand. Nice little conversion to get things started here.
With the F tilt, but Alternis is going ham. Flanks the F tilt with the down tilt. Little. So see. Close himself in the grenade. Alternis is holding his own right now. Very surprisingly. Especially in this matchup. Oh, gets a nice back there from Waluigi.
All-time neutral get up 2 from Alternis.
But can Alternis seal the stock here? Nope. Oh, just get up tilt's gonna take it. Yep.
Yeah, just out of the present. Rage not doing him any favors to try and get that conversion. And now this is where it can get scary for Alternis, but manages to close things off before the stocks went too astray. Oh, double grenade, Nair, dash attack, and oh my goodness!
Tries to take the stock right then and there.
That was really crazy, but I think grabbing the ledge from above is what ended up doing it there. And yes, down tilt KO punch, it's the classic. You see Waluigi laughing in the player cam, he knows. He knows what just happened. And ooh.
I mean, Little Mac kind of needs KO Punch in this matchup. Okay, I think just imagine just not approaching in without KO Punch. I just couldn't.
Yeah, because one of those things, right, is that Snake loves taking those trades and trading down. Usually, but that is the one thing about having KO Punch, is taking that damage is going to build that up and maybe swing things a little bit differently as you see that meter getting closer and closer to KO Punch territory. You see that percent racking up more and more, and that's only going to help the Snake out. That KO Punch is on deck, but no jump to be found. Has to
need the
use.
KO Punch.
Oh,
it back,
good air
and
dodge.
The up tilt, the catch and neutral. Get up. Wow. Really good stuff from Waluigi there.
Yeah. Alternis almost threaded the needle once again, but you cannot neutral get up versus Snake when you're at those percentages. You have to jump there, kind of pray for the weak hit of up tilt because it's very reactable. But still, like, very good effort either way. Waluigi, you can see him shaking in his boots a little bit. I mean, he did die at like 30, and that is just something that can sway the match entirely. Regardless of how good of a player you are on paper. So we'll see if Alternis is able to replicate and finish his meal just like you can do right now with HelloFresh. Make sure you check out the advertisement in the top right corner. I'm sure there's some kind of discount associated with that, so make sure you check them out.
Speaking of HelloFresh, that F-tilt is fresh, not stale.
Oh, what a tech!
And it gets a KO Punch!
That was a crazy reversal. Tech's off the wall, and I think Waluigi anticipated that he was going to lose it there. Lose the KO Punch, but it hadn't been 5 seconds yet.
Let's go for the good dash attack. Dash attack on the other dash attack. Oh, let's take it. Ooh, that's good. It looks like it's going to be it. Yeah. Yeah,
that's a tough spot right there. Because you don't want to rip the counter because it can be very easily baited out by just looping the Nikita around on reaction. It's a very tough spot for any character. Ooh, I love waiting for the grenade there to try and get a conversion. Doesn't find the follow-up, but I appreciate the gusto.
Good down tilt from Luigi. Ooh, F tilt catches a jump, but won't take it. Up smash. That'll steal the stock. Steal stock for Alternis with a KO Punch in the hand. Oh, never mind. It's gone.
Oh, nice
good
counter there. Waluigi knew it was coming though. Oh, nice little conversion. And breaks the shield. I'm not sure if neutral B is enough here. Snake is a big boy.
Nope.
Not quite enough, but still. Even seeing that kill spark is enough to put fear in anyone. And ooh, just misses the 2-frame on the down smash. Waluigi, one F tilt away from bringing this to game 3.
Ooh, it almost gets it. Oh, the KO Punch is in hand. Oh, doesn't need it.
Yep, does not need it. Not at those percentages. It's a little cherry on top, but forward tilt going to be enough to even things up.
Yep, and now it's 1-1 tie game. Let's see who's in bracket right now. Okay, so I'm playing the winner of, oh my god, Sunfish Dave.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh my, Sable and Fiji play each other.
That's crazy too. They play each other quite a bit.
That's insane. And this early on in bracket too.
Yeah, this bracket is like really stacked. A lot of crazy things have been happening in it, all around.
Good dash attack. Ooh, I feel like this set's gonna be really close. Like it's gonna be last stop.
Ooh, nice. Like downward angled forward smash. Alternis is locked in now.
Oh! I kind of saw that coming.
No capitalization from Waluigi, though.
Good up smash at a shield from Alternis.
Uh-oh. This is the time where you have to be a little bit scared. You don't want to eat those grenades at all right now. That KO punch on deck.
Oh, really good stuff from Waluigi there to get that KO punch out of here. Good dash attack. Good for that smash. Good dash attack again. Up smash.
Just trying to break through. How do you get in though? Nice parry into the forward tilt. Oh!
Oh, let's look at. Good dash attack. I feel like that'll do it.
Ooh, what an air dodge. That was extremely clutch, but Waluigi managing to find the up tilt before things get a little bit too crazy.
Back here. Just set up more grenades.
And Alternis has been doing a great job of just weaving in and out through and not taking too many trades on the explosions. And also playing around the platform positioning of C4, because Little Mac does not have a great way of getting around it if Waluigi is able to get it set up right there. And
good back air.
Charging that forward smash is ill-advised, as now Waluigi brings himself right back into the game. Waluigi mixing up the landing options once again. And we'll see who's able to get the stock first. Ooh, nice dash attack. Can you get the edge guard, though? Nice little nair to get him through.
Ooh, that
was a great call out. Knocking on death's door, but so is
Alternis. But like I said, this game's gonna be really close. It's gonna either gonna end up with a KO punch or it's gonna end up with all stage interaction in favor of Waluigi.
Couldn't be any other way.
Yep. Good dash attack. Ooh, blows up the grenade. I feel like he's trying to blow himself up. Actually, oh, this might be it. That's it. Oh, the up smash
saved him. Oh, can you get
the up tilt? That's it. Wow. Clutch up for Waluigi. That was a really, really good set.
Yeah, it was really close, and then the dominoes just started toppling right at the end there. Alternis just could not find his way through.
Definitely.
That was a pretty crazy one. Pretty intense, all things considered. But I would say that was a pretty 10 out of 10 match. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that was like a very, very solid match, especially for Little Mac Snake. That's like very good. Expecting to go like one way, just Snake just overwhelming with options and stuff.
Yeah, and just seeing a Little Mac of that caliber being able to weave in and out of every little interaction right there. Literally 10 out of 10 gameplay. And speaking of 10 out of 10, make sure you check out HelloFresh. If you use the discount code, which I'm sure is probably pinned in chat somewhere, you can get 10 free meals plus free appetizers for life if you use the VGBootCamp link. So thank you so much to HelloFresh, partnering with our good friends at VGBootCamp.
Yep.
We wouldn't be here without good people like them. They got some good food. I've had some food from them before. They've got some really good meals.
What you have? What you have?
Chicken Alfredo.
Ooh, sick.
Really good stuff.
You get 10 free meals. That's crazy.
10 free meals, yeah. Just for signing up and starting your subscription.
All right. Speaking of food, we got Pac-Man over here, who's got plenty of that stuff with his neutral B, and we have ChewyHobo Bowser Jr. And he occasionally pulls out the Mii Brawler, once in a blue moon Steve, but we'll never really see that much. But unless Kurshaun goes Rob. See, he goes Rob once in a while, like we just saw earlier against Tay. I guess he was feeling a little bit the pressure because it's Pac-Man, Pyra, Mythra.
I will say, I watched ChewyHobo playing against Dave off stream earlier, and he seemed a bit shaky in comparison to where I usually see him. Like, he was going pretty close with Dave. I'm going to keep it 100. But could be a matchup thing. You never know. I don't really know the Daisy Bowser Jr. meta game.
Yeah.
But what I do know is that Kurshaun, not a huge fan of low tiers. It's something that I talked about with him before, and
he's not like Xanadu. I know that for sure.
He's not a low tier kind of person, which is fine. A lot of the appeal of the low tiers is the fact that you're playing a bad character, and so when they win, that kind of factor is there. But it's lost on him, which is good, because you know, playing these low tiers that have such strong weaknesses in comparison to a lot of other characters, a lot of people respect their options when you don't really have to, and that, I think, is where it gets scary.
stuff got lit.
But the thing that makes Bowser Jr. bad isn't the fact that his kit is necessarily that awful on paper. It's just that his game plan is a bit one-dimensional.
Go down there. Up tilt. Coming up here. What is going on? Alright. I'll do it. You got a set?
Yeah, I gotta play my set here.
Alright, I had to probably play my set in a bit. I don't know.
Set in a bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop off the mic for a little bit. I'll hopefully be back soon. But oh my goodness, Kurshaun with the fair train to sign me off. That's a little bit of a crazy one.
Oh, this is the tech.
You guys enjoy the rest of the set,
Come on,
folks. I don't get to see it.
Alright. See you later and good luck. Alright guys, just me right now. Good old KBean Bowser. How are y'all doing today? Oh, fair? What's that? Oh, trampoline. Ooh, get him off. Oh, is he dead? Nope. He sneaks around. What is Kurshaun doing? He is just cooking. This is typical Kurshaun stuff. I'm not surprised at all. He's just cooking. I've known Kurshaun for years. I've always loved to see him, you know, grow as a player, as a person. He's just really cool. Anyways, ChewyHobo needs a major comeback. He needs his Campbell Chunky soup. Speaking of soup, you guys can check out HelloFresh. I don't know how that thing goes just yet. Check out HelloFresh. They're pretty cool. Oh, Hydro will not take it. It's the junior bottom of the box. If you hit the bottom, it won't do as much. Oh, breaks through the bell. That's weird. Oh, that's not going to take it. Nope. What's Kurshaun setting up? What's he doing? Oh, he just covered literally everything. What could you do? What could you do? What could you do when they came for you? Yep. Just covering absolutely everything. Anyways. ChewyHobo is locked in. Look at him. He's soul. He's in the soul right now. Speaking of soul, we can check out some soul food. Okay. Okay. Y'all get the gist. Just check out HelloFresh. Those guys are awesome. Alright. Coming up right here is my fellow commentator and Rivals 1 Craig main and Joker player, KML. Also in charge of a lot of events here, as y'all probably would know.
That's not my tag anymore.
Oh.
All right, anyways, I love how you introduced me as a commentator because I have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about. Because what do you mean, Pac-Man versus Bowser Jr.? What am I looking at?
See, you're just looking at many things at once. This is like watching a chemical experiment at a lab. See, and right now, Kurshaun is Walter White.
All right, that's enough. All right, so tell me about a little bit about that last game that we saw.
Okay,
Kurshaun and Chewy.
Kurshaun,
We need to get some background.
Kurshaun got a really good forward air string at like game like stop he zeroed at them, and now Kurshaun kind of ran away from that game one. But ChewyHobo, he's taking some ground right now. It's almost a 3-stock.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this game too right now, and you couldn't. If I was looking at this, I would have never been able to tell that last game was that bad. But that key almost taking it right there. But obviously Kurshaun throwing away the bell.
Oh, he rolled right into it. He knows. ChewyHobo knows. That was the hardest call. It was either an accident.
That was a good. Oh. Okay, I love the attempt.
Me too.
I really do. Just didn't work out. It's so sad. But Pac-Man is at 150. I mean, your Bowser Jr., your jab is going to start sealing those stocks here, right? But definitely double F smash. Okay.
I gotta hop off. I gotta play my set now. I play Sunfish.
Got you. All right, so that is going to be KBean taking this off the mic, which means you're left here. My name is Kyle. I never actually got to introduce myself. But now, enough of that. We're going back into this, focusing on this game. We're seeing Chewy kind of losing steam a little bit here. And I believe this is still best of 3 as we're in winners quarters, which means, hey, anything could happen. Who knows? So, obviously, Kurshaun pretty content just kind of like to throw out like the fruit, throw out the hydrant, because it doesn't seem like Chewy's able to find those hits here because shielding the jab. course. Yeah, side B, that's going to do it. I love how funny it looks. I love Bowser Jr.'s part. It's great. But now, see, with Chewy here holding the fruit, that means that Pac-Man isn't able to spawn another one, which means that if you're able to hold on to fruit, which kind of puts you in a weird position because you're not allowed to, like, use your neutrals, like your neutral moves, instead of you're only using special moves at that point, which I mean Bowser Jr. could do. But obviously, that didn't really end up working out too well because we immediately threw away the fruit. And Kurshaun trying to throw back with the orange here. And again, we're seeing just patient play from Kurshaun. She is just in and out. And that is a call out of the ages right there with that F smash. Okay, so this is not looking good for Chewy. We're already seeing a couple of things going on. And most importantly, what did I just say? All right, anyways. Yeah, Chewy isn't really doing anything. It's just kind of throwing out moves, and Kurshaun just kind of knows what to expect. He knows how to deal with all of them. That jab doing a decent amount of percent, but not going to quite see the stop. But that neutral air all the way off stages, that's pretty risky from Chewy. Now, last stock situation, completely different from last game apparently. I would never know. Throwing out Bell, but now Kurshaun's got Bell on deck again. Ooh, setting up for the Bell into Dare, and that's unfortunately not going to seal it. Bell, grab, whiffing, side B whiffing. We're really just scrambling here at this point, but for Chewy, that's going to be pretty risky because one wrong move, and it's like almost like Pac-Man is able to just take everything away. Oh, Chewy actually being able to pick up the Bell here. Not able to really capitalize off the punch there. And just building up percent, trying to even the game a little bit more. And Kurshaun just running away, taking, like, I mean, you're in the lead. You have no reason not to. I don't want to interact with you. So, of course, Chewy was trying. Oh. I was about to mention about how Chewy was trying to stuff out the trampoline from underneath Pac-Man. But Kurshaun was able to get the red trampoline bounce, which meant that, of course, Chewy gets hit with the free fall Pac-Man up B. So that's pretty awesome. That is going to be winner's quarters, and that is going to be Kurshaun taking it 2-0. And once again, hope everybody's been having a wonderful time here at the grind. I'm not exactly sure what number this is. My fault. I don't really pay attention too much. I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised I'm even here today. But 290? Okay, magical voice in my head telling me what number it is. It is the grind number 290, which means in just
I should have lied. I should have said it was like grind 1,000.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, thanks, Brig. Yeah, Brig is just messing with me, trying to make me look bad in front of all of you guys, of course. I don't really go in front of the camera too much, so when I do, everybody's got to make fun of me, all right? Anyways, I'm not exactly sure what our next set is. Actually, no, I just lied. Our next set is going to be Towa versus Dexter. And Dexter already sat down on the stage here. We're still waiting on Towa. I believe I see Towa at the TO desk right now. You know, Towa is the TO of the cave over in Fairfax, which also used the Tourney Companion app that we're running tonight. We're helping beta test that. Shoutouts to Remzi, an MDVA legend. Absolutely amazing developing the Tourney Companion app. And I like it. It's been pretty good. I love how it sends me a push notification to my phone every single time this, like, my set gets called. So you haven't actually been hearing anybody going on the big microphone saying, hey, so-and-so, go play, because it's all being sent digitally to your phone. Because we all know everybody here loves just looking at their phone. It's amazing. So that's I'm pretty sure that's at Tourney Companion on Twitter if you want to follow for updates. And no, that's at Tourney Comp. Excuse me. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff going on over here. And obviously, I believe this is winner's quarters still? Yeah, Dexter versus Towa is still winner's quarters, which means this is 2 PR threats duking it out in a best of 3, actually. That is pretty amazing. I mean, best of 3, best of 5, whatever you want to call it. I was just at the all best of 5 event Patchwork in North Carolina. That I don't really think all best of 5 is necessary, but that's just me. I actually absolutely understand why people love the all best of 5. It's just getting more games in, right? But best of 3 here until top 8. We're at the local level, so everything takes just like a little bit longer because everybody here knows each other, which means that like we're gonna get a lot of sets that are pretty even in like the round 1, round 2s. And I played a best of 3 in like losers round 1 or whatever today, and both games were like 7 minutes long. It was crazy. I just barely got above a timeout. It just shows. I mean, and also like MDVA, I love, actually no, excuse me, the DMV. I know I'm a big proponent of saying DMV instead of MDVA because that's true. We don't have an MDVA ultimate ranking anymore. We just have the DMV, Central Virginia, Southern Virginia, and Southwestern Virginia. That's a fun fact for all of you guys that didn't know. MDVA is 4 regions, not 1. The DMV just has Xanadu and Supernova, so we're pretty cool. Yeah, we're going to be locking in at the start of this set. We've got Wolf versus Corrin. Pretty expected, the mains of both of these two. And immediately starting Pokemon say, hey, that's not a starter. That's not a starter. We're using the unified NA rule set, which if you guys don't know, does not have Stadium as I'm just kidding. I almost started Stadium today, but I played a game on Yoshi's Story, so I don't really care. And we're gonna immediately off the bat, we're seeing just kind of scrapping, trying to find that one opener, and Dexter looks like he's gonna get it right here. We got the down throw dash attack, taking just a good like 20%. Forward air into dare, and that is going to be the stock sealed at about 60%. That is Dexter for you. Dexter, a lot of people that aren't from our region probably know of Dexter because of how often he's on the VGBC stream and all of that. Dexter, he's just the MDVA legend. He does not travel outside of Maryland, like, at all. In fact, I think he's been to maybe 1 tournament in DC and, like, 1 Super Smash Con, or the former name of Supernova, which was, like, also just Northern Virginia, so that's only like an hour away. So this is our boy here, and we're going against Towa, a Northern Virginia Corrin main, sort of more up and coming, but also a constant threat of what you've seen on the DMVP for the past couple of seasons. I believe Towa has been hovering around that 10th to 15th range, so pretty excellent player here as well. But it just sort of seems like Dexter is just in Towa's head a little bit. He immediately off the bat. Maybe it's the game 1 trying to shake everything off, trying to get a low down on what your opponent wants to do. And that lingering Nair is going to take that, and that is going to make the stocks 3-1 in the favor of Dexter. That pin just barely not going to do it from center stage. If that was on that ledge, that was for sure sealing the stock. And of course, down throw into dash attack, into Nair, into another dash attack, but unfortunately whiffs. And yeah, pin, doing it that way, and that is not going to seal the stock because you're all the way on the other side of the stage. It is going to be Wolf at 144. That's pretty much max rage, which is very scary, and thankfully Towa was able to get max rage Wolf off the screen, sealing that with the up air at 144%. And that is going to be, now we're in a ledge trap situation, and Dexter, clean off the next stock, takes 1, 2, 3 up airs into a bear, and that's going to do 40%. Towa nearly ending it all with that down air off stage, was able to come back and grab the ledge real quick. We're immediately getting the pin that is going to even up the percents, but remember, Towa is on their last stock, but Dexter still got another to play with, so Dexter can like sort of like experiment a little bit. And that is going to be pin, not quite taking it once again. F smash spot dodging right through it, and it's going to be down throw again to Laser, putting him into an off stage position, and that's going to be reading the roll in from ledge with an up smash. The Wolf Classic with Dexter taking game 1 in a pretty convincing way. So now we're getting Towa's counter pick here. I believe we're going to small battlefield, and again, another dual plat. It's effectively Pokemon Stadium 2, but smaller. and it looks like Battlefield, and you can play every song in the game. And unfortunately, they're not playing cool songs, so I don't really like that. But Mob Smash is fine, I guess. And immediately, we're jumping into game 2. That's going to be 2 forward airs immediately off the bat on the side of Dexter into the down throw dash attack, and that's going to end up with about 42% here. And then it's going to be Towa immediately getting fair into pin at 0%. All right. Definitely strings that we're just throwing out, trying to build up some damage, trying to get openings. That bear trading with Corrin down air is going to barely seal the stock here. And now, Towa at 124% immediately. This is like Wolf forward throw, back throw range. But back throw at ledge is definitely going to seal it here. Bear is definitely going to do it just like that. And now Dexter, once again, convincingly up in the game. And we're nearly about a lap in percents here. But actually, Towa is able to get these 3 forward airs in a row and to get all the way up to 64%. And now we're down throw up to 79. We're pretty much just scrapping for any sort of like way to get some, maybe an early kill confirm, maybe try to build up a little bit more percent, because once you're at like 100%, you start to get more things. And definitely pin, trying to control space, get all the way out like that. Down tilts into up air is definitely a good one. Fair, trying to put Dexter off stage. And pin at ledge is definitely going to do it. You're holding ledge a little bit too long. Unfortunate for you. That is going to be a pin going right in your direction. And of course, ooh, fair into side B on stage. It's not going to be quite enough of a percent where a mistech is going to send you all the way up to the top blast zone. But I kind of just blinked for a second and Towa is off the screen. What? Huh? All right. So I'm going to only assume that was just like a poor DI on the side of Towa. And we're going to go up throw into fair, trying to just get the offstage positioning, force Towa to come back onto stage. But you have stage control. You're able to definitely just throw in some jabs here. And now we're in a more neutral setting. Fair, fair, fair. There, not quite. Of course, Nair here. Alright, that's going to be down throw into another bear. And, can we get a look at that? I wish we had replays on this setup because I want to take a look at that again. But, oh my gosh, that did not look like it hit. And that is going to be Dexter taking it 2-0. Pretty convincing. Let's go, Maryland. Show us that we're better than Virginia in every single way possible, definitely. I mean, definitely true, especially because we're awesome. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be it for Towa's winners bracket run. And yeah, we're having a good time here. I'm holding it down, solo commentary. My name is Kyle. You guys might know me by the alias KML, but that's just the org name, so it doesn't really matter too much. Between you and me, I've just always wanted to introduce myself as Kyle, and I can do that, so it's pretty cool. And it looks like up next we're going to be getting Oriole versus Waluigi. Oriole, the Rob main out of SoCal, who takes summers in Maryland. I believe he's from here and goes to either, I believe it's school out in SoCal. I'm not too sure. And then Waluigi, our resident Snake main, been around the block for a little bit despite being on the younger side. But Waluigi, you've definitely seen him if you've been watching Xanadu Tuesdays, The Grind Fridays, or maybe even some of our other like local events here in the DMV. Waluigi is a menace, and let's see how Waluigi ends up dealing with Rob. Both of these characters here have quick projectiles, and some of them are even items like Grenade and Gyro, and we're basically just scrapping here, trying to get the percent build up. But right now, Oriole is actually in the lead, kind of forcing Waluigi into these ledge scenarios, kind of putting him in disadvantage. And you're going to go all the way up there, and actually that is not going to be quite it, because Waluigi able to avoid the up air here on the side of from Oriole. And again, we're trying to read the roll from ledge with the up smash, and unfortunately the positioning was not quite there. Up air going to, okay, that is going to be Snake up air, taking it at about 100% from Rob. And here we are, once again, we're looking to potentially try to even up the stocks here, and that down tilt into down smash is definitely going to take it. Rob is big, and I think we all know that. So basically, any of those hitbox, everybody talks about Rob being big on the side of him getting hit, but Rob is also big, so everything just goes super far. Everything reaches super far. Oh no, please don't zero that. Okay, we're fine. Back in that like disadvantage scenario, Nair into side B. Is that going to take it? Yes, that is going to take it. And that is going to be Oriole, now up in pretty much an entire stock on Waluigi here. Now even more than an entire stock. The percents have been lapped. And that's going to be Nair into Gyro, into side B. That's not going to quite take it. And then Waluigi answering with the back air off there. Just get some pressure off stage. Down tilt, F smash. Going to take a couple bit more of percent here. Going to be, we're just kind of playing that like range game now. I mean, Waluigi probably needs to be the one to get in because, I mean, you're down. You need to eventually make the percent come back in some way, right? And Nikita off stage, we're going to get hit by Rob Laser, so it's just going to go fly away just like that. And Rob Bear ended up sealing game 1 in the favor of Oriole. And FYI, everyone, this is now winners semis, so we're actually going to be getting into that best of 5 territory. I believe it still said best of 3 on the screen during that game 1, though. So let me clear up any some confusion. We're in winners semis now. We're in the best of 5 territory, which means we've got a good set ahead of us. I mean, yeah, Oriole took game 1, but basically, these are good players. They're up here in winners semis for a reason, and there's a reason why I'm over here on the couch or the commentary booth, because whatever. And they've certainly got ways to go back and forth. And I know Waluigi definitely taking a second to think about the game plan, running it back to Pokemon Stadium, pretty convinced that they just were like, okay, I got pretty much 0 to death by Rob in the last game. This isn't going to do that much to me, and I almost just jinxed that because, oh, no. There's going to be Waluigi SDing that stock. Unfortunate for him. And of course, now we've got Rob things, am I right? So, now, am I going to be joined by another co-caster here? All right, looks like in the meantime, we've got some up-and-coming developments over here from the commentary booth. I'm here now joined by Anger over here for commentary. How are you doing there, Anger? Yeah, you're doing all right?
Yeah, it has been... Oh, there we go.
Okay.
It has been a fantastic day.
Of course. And let me give you a recap of what just happened with Game 1. So Game 1, we were on PS2, and Oriole was able to get a Rob 0 to death, whatever, and kind of just used that momentum to seal that entire game. And we're already up here, but Waluigi, unfortunately, SDing their first stock of Game 1 with the whiffed directional air dodge. So now we're just kind of in this like scenario where Rob down smash going to take it because we're put into that offstage scenario with the ledge and all of that.
Yeah, Oriole was up on stream earlier versus Creepooba, and he was just very keen to get the lead early and then slow the pace of the game down so that he can maintain it for as long as possible. And it looks like he's going to do just that versus Waluigi as well.
Yeah, I will say, we have been definitely seeing that here. Obviously, we get these very explosive, very explosive first stocks, very much all of the sort. And now, we're getting pretty much slowing it down a little bit. Yeah, we're just kind of throwing our projectiles at each other. We got Grenade, we got Nikita, we got Gyro, and up tilt want to take it. Now we're evening up the stocks, but still, anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, Oriole has to avoid a lot of those setups with Grenade, but just plain and simple bread and butter, down throw, up tilt, into up air, seals the deal. And Oriole goes up 2-0 versus yet another strong player in the region.
Yeah, Oriole, I mentioned this earlier, Oriole hailing from SoCal, I believe also goes out there for school and is a Maryland resident, pretty sure. So
yeah.
Just a face we don't really see too often until like these summer months. So I've noticed every like June, July, we see Oriole come through. It's pretty great.
Yeah, and I haven't heard of Oriole before today, but you know, SoCal is a great region to practice Smash in and just to level up. And of course, when you've left the region for a while, even the people who have played you before, you're gonna have some new tricks up your sleeve, and it seems to be catching a lot of these DMV folks off guard today.
I mean, hey, DMV also has some pretty good practice of our own. We used to have a lot of Robs in this region. We had MJ. We also had a couple other Robs that also were pretty proficient in their character. And now we're also seeing quick stuff here from Oriole. Maybe Oriole's the next big Rob player to come out of the DMV. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll have to find out. And it's looking like so far, keeping things fairly competitive with Waluigi. And gets the conversion once again into the up air, but Waluigi just able to DI out and sneak his way out with the grenade.
I also love the combo break. Yeah, the combo breaker with the grenade. See, not letting your stock would have been gone otherwise. We're just kind of waiting here, kind of see who makes the next move. Pulling grenade, pulling gyro, just kind of controlling space where you can. This is going to be a down throw into an up tilt. Yes, it is.
And guaranteed conversion at those percents. You have to avoid the snake grab. And one thing that I think Waluigi is starting to catch on to a little bit more now is Oriole is not afraid to throw out some of those riskier options in neutral to kind of catch you off guard. And I think Waluigi is going to have to continue this patient gameplay and wait for that mistake coming out from Oriole, because when he doesn't have the lead, this is when his game plan has sort of been falling apart all day today.
Yeah.
Nikita not going to find it off the top and forward tilt. Once again, they're going to put this Rob off stage, and Waluigi is now in complete control, which is a pretty big turnaround from the last game that I saw.
Yeah, but actually we're able to get that right there with the bear on the side of Oriole, but mark my words, sorry I bring up Oriole doing well, because Waluigi able to seal it immediately with that up tilt, and now we're in a 2-to-1 scenario on the side of the stocks here. But obviously this is Rob. That doesn't really matter too much when you just have a little quick Z-drop there, side B chain off stage. You can definitely do that at some point, but it looks like we're definitely more trying to slow down the game again, trying to definitely try to push each other further and further off stage so we can eventually edge guard and play a little bit more of a slower projectile basically.
Yeah, I think both players are kind of utilizing the same win condition to their advantage. The one thing that I will say to Snake is he can't really make those trades as well as he wants to with those grenades. And he does have to be careful here. One good combo, which Oriole has shown nearly flawless execution all night, could end up taking the set just right here and there. And with 113% rage, it'll probably kill too, just outright without having to do much more. So yeah, Z-drop, gyro nair. It's going to be the classic Rob out of the corner, but oh, I love that nice. Auto-canceled up air to kind of bait him to swing into the up tilt.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen the scenarios where Waluigi will do like a landing aerial on shield, and then Oriole's been able to get positioning off of that. So mixing up auto-cancel into up tilt, very good, and that's what lets you win the game.
Yeah, and it's something that I don't see a whole lot of in Ultimate in comparison to something like Smash 4, where a lot of characters in Ultimate, they will bait you out by swinging, and a lot of aerials just in general auto-cancel, or they don't have a whole lot of landing lag just in general. So it's kind of a lost skill to throw out an aerial preemptively to be able to bait you into swinging. It's something more reminiscent of like Peach in Melee, where Peach's forward cancel auto cancels for a long time, and it's very, very cool to see a player of Waluigi's caliber bringing out all the stops when it mattered most. And it was a pretty commanding game, but still going last a stock is always scary versus a character like Rob. Managed to get the sticky, and nice air dodge from Oriole, though, gonna put him in the corner once again, and poor DI on the neutral air.
So Waluigi only taking 6% that entire stock. We're completely reversed of what we've seen in Games 1 and even Game 2 to an extent. So we're basically untouchable right now. It's very surprising to see after such, let's just say, not so close games.
Oriole, though, has now trying to get his game plan on deck as Waluigi puts himself into the corner, gets the jab lock with the gyro, and finally getting some reasonable percents on the board as he tries to steal that stock away with the up air early on. But just as you were saying, Waluigi has got the download on deck, and a player that is as seasoned as him, it's really, really hard to turn down that momentum once it turns up.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to talk about how before this up tilt right here, we actually saw Waluigi do another up tilt attempt a little bit earlier than that, and Oriole was able to just spot dodge right through it. And that's some pretty good timing, but unfortunately, here, we just got hit right next one anyways. So now we're in a very precarious position where 3 stocks to 1, you got pretty much max rage Snake, which is a little terrifying because of just how much damage that Snake is able to output, especially with these grenades. And now, throwing the gyro down, that bounces up. Down smash on the other side of the stage. Not going to quite do it. Oh! All right, so apparently Oriole was either holding a grenade or Waluigi threw a grenade upwards.
So yeah, Waluigi on that recovery, he jumped and threw the grenade straight up, and Oriole just raising the roof on him.
Just kind of exploded, and now we're in a game 5. Yeah, okay, good. Go ahead, stand up for a second, take your breather. A game ending like that is not how you want to have close to the end of a set go, especially when you were in advantage that whole time. And we're going back to the Rob, sticking with the Snake. We're seeing the same matchup we saw for the past 4 games, and getting the fist bump again, showing the good sportsmanship. Let's have a good game 5. And back again on Stadium. All 5 games of the set on Pokemon Stadium. FYI, they even played Game 1 on Stadium. Can you believe that?
A counter pick on Game 1.
No way!
Unheard of.
Especially because there isn't a gentleman clause in the tourney companion yet. So they just had to say, stick it to the man, just do whatever they want. Honestly, I respect that. Because now we're playing our good game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on the Pokemon Stadium team.
Now Oriole is just trapped in the corner again, and Waluigi is just absolutely not letting him breathe after that one. That momentum riding further and further, because it's just a game and a half ago where Waluigi was kind of knocking on death's door, and now being in this Game 5 scenario has to be pretty nerve-wracking for Oriole, but he's doing quite a bit better than he was last game, I will say.
Oh, yeah.
Racking up this damage and bringing it to a scary situation, but he has to find more clean ways of taking those stocks, because that back air has quite a bit of end lag.
And I mean, that back air definitely just did take the stock, so I don't know. I don't really know. All I'm saying is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's all I'm saying. But it is pretty broken, and that's good, because I like Rob.
Now, oh my goodness, I don't know how you get through as Rob in this situation. I mean, gets the nair just straight through when Waluigi can pull another grenade. Yeah, not gonna find the juggle there.
I love all of the attempts from Oriole trying to go all the way up to challenge Snake up B with the up B of your own. I mean, Waluigi pretty much able to be actionable out of that.
Oh no!
Spoke too soon. And blowing yourself up with, what was that, C4?
Yeah, C4.
Yeah.
I think thought that he was just out of the way with the B reverse, but yeah, not gonna find it there. And this is the scary situation, because Oriole very, very consistent at getting conversions off of that gyro nair, and all of a sudden around the world in terms of percent, and Waluigi just one strong hit away from losing his life after being on the verge of a reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
How does Oriole touch grass?
Yeah, so this is a robot, actually. I don't think the robots need to touch the grass.
True.
Especially when you have a built-in jetpack. I mean, you can kind of see like the fuel meter, but you get it forever pretty much. So, I mean, we're chilling here at 154%, which is pretty scary for Snake, but also you just will die to pretty much anything, especially the Nikita right there off stage. And now you're at 0%, throwing out the side B. That is something I would do, and I'm not a good player, so don't do that. And now we're kind of just going back to this slow-paced game. We're throwing out the grenades, we're throwing out gyro, we're throwing out laser. Not able to get much off the laser here. Waluigi going in despite risking it all.
Yeah, Yep, and this is the situation where Oriole's mental is just starting to break down just a little bit. They were up by so much of that percentage, and while Luigi is turning up that game plan yet again, just content to pull out these grenades as much as possible. Now Oriole is stuck at ledge. He doesn't have much gas left in the tank either, both literally and figuratively. And that's going to be it. Nikita ends up taking it off the side. Just one advantage state from Waluigi, and he's able to take the reverse 3-0 over this robot.
It just shows how much experience that Waluigi has, especially in dealing with these last stock, like last game scenarios. And pretty amazing stuff for you to be able to clutch that reverse 3-0.
Yeah. Very, very good stuff to Waluigi for bringing that back from the clutches of defeat and finishing his plate.
Yeah, I mean, so pretty chill right now. I will take a second. I'm sure VG's going to love me saying this. If you type exclamation HelloFresh in chat, that is the new command and stream elements sponsor that we all have. If you do that, you get, I don't remember exactly what it was. I believe it's like 10 free meals or something.
10 free meals plus free appetizers for life.
Blah, 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 blah.
But, yep.
Yeah, okay, but so basically 10 free meals. Here, we're about to do this. Just cut to the game. I'll talk about it a little bit more. So basically the HelloFresh, which we're going to see some HelloFresh gameplay here. I am very bad at segues, if you could not tell.
Hey,
but anyways.
It is some fresh gameplay, and they are getting, and you can get your meals very, very quickly, cook them in absolutely no time, just like these players getting ready for the next game. And Kurshaun taking stocks.
So Kurshaun was like, let me play this stock. So I didn't even get to finish my ad read. That's once again, exclamation point, HelloFresh in chat. Thank you so much. And now let's actually talk about the game now. So Kurshaun was able to get just one quick string right there, and now the stock was just gone in the time that we were trying to like recompile ourselves in order to actually get the cool ad read done. And now, okay, what do I even talk about now?
I mean, Kurshaun is just built different, you know, taking that 20-second stock.
I'm also, if I'm not mistaken, this is Kurshaun's like first event in a while. So in winner's side, top 8 immediately, pretty good. And I mean, we all know Kurshaun's a good player. We all do. It's just we barely get to see him around anymore. He's got other priorities, which is totally understandable. But seeing how much Kurshaun has grown over the years, and now we're up so much in this first stock of winter semis, but that is not going to be the case anymore because you're going to get hit by Wolf up smash and then throwing the bears out like no one cares.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier with Poe, and he said Smash is like riding a bike, and it's definitely rings true with Kurshaun still being able to keep up with some of the region's finest, despite not being the most active. But even after that explosive start, Dexter just showing up why he is the consistent menace in bracket that he is, just bringing this one all the way back to an even game. We'll have to see how Kurshaun deals with this one. Uses the get-up attack to kind of break things up just a little bit and gets the double hit onto the fire hydrant, but Dexter...
That dash attack is going to take it. I mean, you catch the orange. The orange was definitely going to be trying to set up into something. The dash attacks catch items, so remember that. That is now... You just lost the stock for it. Oh, but...
Oh!
All right, here's another thing. Never use Pac-Man up... I'm kidding, but Pac-Man up smash, not very good.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate Smash Ultimate kind of moment. Trying to get the conversion there, but the back throw still not able to do it. And this is like the one big spot where I think Pac-Man sort of struggles in the meta, is actually finishing his play off, because Bell can be a bit telegraphed at times, and there was a Pac-Man renaissance at the beginning of the game, but it really takes someone special like Kurshaun to end up taking it, and almost finishes the game right then and there as Dexter just barely ekes his way back to stage.
Scary stuff right there. I mean, so Dexter was able to get back with that side B, and now we're basically, once again, we're back in this like more neutral position where we're just trying to find the one opening, and Dexter's able to get that here with the cherry into the floor there, just doing a quick little bit of percent. Kurshaun, however, responding with the back throw and tries to throw out Bell. Dexter ready with the Wolf Shine. It's a shine, right? I don't know the name of the move. Oh,
man.
Bound to see it once. That's the Dexter tax. It happens at least once a tournament. You got it here in winner's semis. So that's going to be Kurshaun taking game 1.
Hey, listen.
What?
I don't know if his taxes are fully paid.
All I'm saying is I have been in this community for about a good 5 years now, and every single Dexter tournament run, there was at least one SD.
I don't know if that was an SD, though. He tried to shine the orange and got forward tilted for it. I don't know if he's paid his taxes yet. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if we get another SD.
Maybe that counts.
Maybe.
Maybe we're taking pity on him today, and we're saying that's the one that counts.
Maybe he paid the federal tax, but not the state tax.
Oh, yeah, something like that for sure. And we're immediately going to... Oh, is this it? No, it's not.
Not quite.
You're scaring me here, Dexter. Stop it.
It's not Halloween. Stop with the spooky stuff.
It is the middle of July. Calm down.
I've heard
the
of
heat
Christmas in
outside
July.
is already scary. The heat outside is already scary enough. I don't need anything more here.
I heard of Christmas in July. I've never heard of Halloween in July, but
No, that sounds fire.
you've seen it here first. Oh, that's yeah.
Getting hit
Honestly?
with a cherry. Getting hit with a cherry.
I think the taxes are paid. I think he could have made it back with side B.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure about that one, Dexter, but
This is the grind number 290 at Xanadu Games. Happens every Friday.
not grinding enough. Apparently.
All right. Calm down, buddy.
Kurshaun is going to do his best to keep this pressure up and just a little bit more. Pac-Man has some of the most consistent early percent combos.
I love
Can make
how...
usage out of.
And then we'll flash right here, taking you all the way across the stage, but that's going to be the back throw at ledge percent. That's basically anything over 100% to anybody new who's watching. And you're going to pay that, and now the stocks are more even. We're trying to find those openings again. I don't necessarily know what the up smash was for here, but sure. Didn't end up working out, though, but we're going to be getting that down throw into dash attack, into dash attack, into up air, and that's going to be evening these stocks by about a 1% margin.
Yeah, I think that sequence right there is one of the biggest draws to Wolf, as he feels so good in advantage state. It's one of the things that makes him just an absolutely fantastic character to pilot, because it really just enables you to be able to come back from any sort of deficit. And while Kurshaun was ahead on the last stock, I mean, this is just...
Forward tilt at ledge.
Yeah, broken record once again, because we are replaying the scene from the last game, but we'll see if Dexter can kind of rewrite the pages just a little bit and actually take this game, unlike the last one.
Now we're just kind of waiting here, trying to see if any big option comes out, and that's going to be trying to down smash at ledge here. And it's not going to quite take it, because Kurshaun's able to get back to the ledge. And now Dexter, the one off stage, up being to ledge. Kurshaun has the bell, which is a scary position, tries to grab. Dexter able to just jump right on out of it. Trying to bait off stage, getting the down tilt, not going to quite reach it. So now we're just trying to get that like one last hit in so we can seal the game.
Yeah, this is a complete turnaround from what we were seeing before, because now Kurshaun is just really starting to struggle to make something happen. And yeah, Pac-Man...
Wolf up tilt.
Yep, Wolf up tilt.
Wolf up tilt. I love this move. I love Wolf up tilt.
It's Snake's little brother.
It's like, it just doesn't look that strong, because it's not really like a fast animation, right? It's just strong. Like you said, Snake's little brother, but
yeah,
that means it's still very good. Don't get me wrong.
It's very funny too, because like I think Wolf is one of the best designed characters in this game. And then he has that move, and it just feels so out of place, but it's funny.
Yeah,
So he gets away with
I
it.
mean, this is a very funny game. We've been seeing this game happen for a very long time now at all different kinds of levels.
Yeah, almost
Especially-
6 years in the making.
Yeah, oh my God, you're right. Dude, I don't want to talk about that right now. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But now we're seeing Final Destination, and we're basically no platforms, and you're Wolf, and you have Laser, which that does 10% on its own, so that's a good like spacing move. And then Kurshaun here with all the different cool Pac-Man stuff, that's just like, all right, let me throw out Cherry, let me throw out Orange, let me throw out Cherry to actually bait you to get onto the stage so I can just hit you with an F-Smash. Pretty awesome stuff here coming out from Kurshaun.
Leaving this Wolf on red right now, because man is getting ghosted out here with
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy.
With the red ghost. Shoot, I was
I
trying
love
to think
your-
of the
I
name in the
love-
moment.
It's Blinky.
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 That one's Blinky? All right. I was going to say Blinky.
I actually don't know.
That was my first guess.
I
Let
just know
us
the
know in
orange one.
chat.
I just know the orange one's Clyde.
Yeah, orange one is Clyde.
I love Clyde so much. Especially if you've played like the old arcade Pac-Mans. Clyde just kind of just doing his own thing. And if you get hit by Clyde, that's your fault.
But yeah, now this Pac-Man is seeing red right here, throwing out the fire hydrant, throwing out the apple, just all of those options coming out.
I love using the hydrant like a wall, almost.
Yeah, it was the Steve before Steve came out. His hydrant is like a budget anvil.
Yeah.
And then he's got the wall as well with it. That move feels like DLC.
Yeah, Bear's gonna take it.
Just barely off the side. And now having that bell once again, ringing true, freedom. And Liberty let it ring. We just saw the America holiday, and Kurshaun trying to celebrate. But no fireworks are going to pop off as Dexter is going to keep it going just a little bit more and eke his way back in. He's feeling funky fresh right now. He's trying to work his way back in. I think all three of these games have kind of been the same, where Kurshaun has taken that early lead and Dexter has kind of slowly made his way back in.
Just crawling his way back. We're all just trying to find these individual openings. And I mean, this is why we get like more slower moments like this, but that's still like this is still gameplay interactions. Everybody's still trying to find the one thing. And that one thing right now for Kurshaun is going to be Apple, because you have Wolf at 171%. Get him out of here.
And this wolf is a carnivore right here. Does not like eating them fruits and veggies.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one.
And Kurshaun is gonna try and keep this
Okay,
lead
so
as much as possible.
You lived to Wolf back air?
Yeah, sour spot.
You lived?
It's a
Okay.
tough move. It's a tough
All right,
move.
yeah.
And it keeps the dreams of a Bigfoot being alive, but sometimes it's just a little love tap.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that air dodge was scary.
Yeah, I was gonna say that could have went very, very poorly for Dexter, but Kurshaun is taking an absolutely different approach with this counter pick advantage. I think FD was such a great choice by him.
And getting the back throw here, that's a good one.
Dexter has no way of like mixing up his approaches here, which is the big scary thing, because Kurshaun just gets to throw out fruit and neutral, and it's very, very hard for Dexter to contest without like bringing out the shine, but shine can be baited out. It's very committal.
Yeah, shine.
So it's playing a game of chicken.
Shine already slow as it is. It's just... Ooh. Getting past all of this Pac-Man setup garbage right here. And clanking with the hydrant, so you're not actually going to get hit by it in any meaningful way. And throwing hydrant out of here with that down smash. Going to try to two-frame here. Not exactly going to be able to do such a thing. And it's going to be Pac-Man once again getting back to ledge, reading the neutral get-up with the dash-up grab.
And these rinse and repeat ledge traps is one of the things where Dexter really just makes his money every week here at Xanadu. Because now just from one end of the stage to the other, Kurshaun is stuck in the corner again. And how do you get out versus a player Dexter's caliber? Well, you pressure that shield to get it started, and then you throw out a move like Hydrant. And suddenly Kurshaun, some chances at life. He's stuck in the corner once again, throws out the bell, and now this is definitely anybody's game, but just a little too committal with the grab, and Dexter finishes his plate.
Going to be Dexter sealing out that game 3, putting him in set advantage here. And now we get to see Kurshaun's counterpick, which we have seen different stages on like our last set, but we're just going to go back to FD anyways. I get it. I mean, it was a close game, so obviously anybody's game, like you said. And this is a more flat stage.
No.
No. Kurshaun!
No way.
I have not seen this character since, like, early 2020. Like, when we were in the offline era, well, pre-COVID era, I should say.
No, wait. Oh, if he got that second hit fair, that would have been the stock. That was crazy.
Okay, as I was saying, Kurshaun,
Sorry.
you might not know about the Kurshaun Young Link, but I do, because I'm real. And anyways, Kurshaun has kind of been having this like secondary or pocket Young Link that we like you don't really see it too much. Probably more in like a lower rounds of the bracket scenario. But I mean, hey, if you think it's gonna work, I commend you for trying at least. And it does seem like it's gonna be doing such a thing.
Yeah,
right now.
it's not doing too bad right now. Does roll in to Dexter, but I mean, we saw Kurshaun pull it like Rob earlier too. I think he's just trying to experiment a little bit with these other characters.
That's another classic.
I am surprised though, because that last game was pretty close. I'm surprised this experiment is happening in the first place, but I mean, not too bad so far if he can manage to take the stock. And Young Link is not shy of setups, but trying to get a raw kill like that is really not what you want to be doing as Young Link.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing like, this definitely probably would have been going the same as Pac-Man, but I mean, the Young Link is putting in the work at least a little bit, but you're still running into that same issue. You're not sealing stocks out nearly quick enough, which means you're going to get hit by Wolf back air, and you know how strong Wolf back air is, so don't try to contest that too much.
Yeah, it does manage to get the surprise edgeguard though with the Nair, and we'll see if Kurshaun is able to kind of make up for lost stock. He's not throwing out a whole lot of fire arrows. He's actually playing quite aggressively for the Young Links that I've seen. And it's coming to bite him just a little bit because this character usually plays pretty patiently, starting things out. But with that unique Kurshaun style, he's putting his own spin on it. And he's keeping it formidable, but I do think Dexter has his number right here as long as he can finish it off pretty quickly. It doesn't seem like Kurshaun just has those setups on lock, something like a Zexy. Quite at the moment.
And now we're kind of just waiting for that like one final hit to come in at this point. And Dexter throwing a Link off stage again with that down throw, and now we're basically whiffing the edgeguard scenario.
Oh.
And, okay.
All right.
All right. I respect the attempt.
Yeah.
I'll say that. I respect the attempt because that is a classic Kurshaun pocket if I've ever seen one. And hey, good stuff to both players, but that's going to be Dexter taking it 3-1 in winter semis and moving on to winners finals.
I think that's a prime example of just like the reminder is that we're here to have fun first. Like
hey,
sometimes
there's the reason
you
why
do it for
we
the people.
have these weeklies, of course.
Yeah.
We have these weeklies aren't possible without everybody here just coming out, having a good time. I like some Smash Bros, especially some Smash Bros Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch, which you mentioned it a bit in the set. 6 years?
Yeah, as of December 7th.
So this is a little funny for me, because the whole reason why I got into tournaments and stuff was because Ultimate released, and I skipped class because we had a field trip that day, and it was like a free field trip or something. Don't
use this as an excuse.
Don't use this
skip
as an
class.
excuse. Don't use this as an excuse. But so yeah, ultimately 6 years ago, I was in middle school. So we don't got to talk about that right now because we're going to be talking about Towa versus ChewyHobo in losers top 8.
Yeah.
This is going to be loser bowing out of the tournament at 7th place.
Yeah, this is the middle schooler versus the high schooler coming out right now. Little kids learning their ABCs versus the algebra.
All right, calm down.
All right, and we'll have to see what this Morton is able to do. We are in the loser side at this point, so you know, little bit more pressure and onus is being put on these players to be successful. ChewyHobo making a pretty incredible run.
Yeah, I mean, ChewyHobo I've definitely really only seen at Xanadu Tuesdays and or the Grind Fridays. Definitely, it's like, probably, because I actually don't really see him too much at any of our larger events either. Mostly, literally just like a true hardcore Xanadu fiend, which you get a lot of those people here.
Yeah, I mean, you play the game for fun. You play whenever it's convenient for you. Not everybody is necessarily on that grind to make the PR, but he definitely has the skill to put up with the best.
Yeah, and we're seeing that right here with a little bit of an advantage right now against Towa, but we're not necessarily in a good position because we're kind of stuck at ledge at the moment, but able to get past the and Towa and that sort of retreating. And now Towa's the one off stage, not getting hit by the wand. I love Morton.
Yeah, and I think Chewy, or Bowser Jr. just in general, being stuck at the ledge is one of the weaker points of the character. And then you have a character that is as keep away, as ledge trap heavy as Corrin.
Does not sound very good.
It does not. It does not sound like a good time.
Yeah.
Towa now, though, throwing out the back airs. Finally, the pin just able to take it.
And yeah, we're sitting here because remember, Towa is also still at 156%. Any stray hit is pretty... All right, come on. I just wanted to say any stray hit was going to kill, but then you get the one stray hit and it doesn't. You're making me look like a liar here. And now any stray hit is going to do it because the side B is going to take it at 181%. Now, percents are matched up. We're a new game.
Stupid turtle, you make me look bad.
Yeah, stop making me look bad. I already don't commentate enough in the first place.
You know where that's from. You're a real one.
Yes.
Towa with a lot of courage right now, throwing out as many of those aerials as he possibly can to just wall this Koopaling out.
Yep.
And yeah, to great avail. I mean, it's so difficult as the character with as stubby hitboxes of Morton to just be able to get in there. But a parry is going to be a great way to get it started. And oh, Towa
Okay.
SDIing in a little bit.
Okay,
Getting that
taking
extra
a-
percent on.
Yeah, that's a little more percent than you would definitely be used to. And Bowser Jr., or excuse me, Morton's jab is actually a pretty strong kill move in its own right, which is kind of rare for you to see on jabs, but it's like boxing gloves. You're getting sent all the way out there. And being sent all the way to that side blast zone, you go. ChewyHobo is going to get hit by the pin side B. And now, stock's not necessarily so even anymore.
Yeah, I think this is just a classic case of he brought boxing gloves to a sword fight, and, you know.
I mean, he brought a little bit more than boxing gloves. I mean, we're kind of in this, like, mech Koopa thing here. I mean...
It's a toy, though.
It is a toy, right. Actually, no, here's the Mecha Koopas, the little toy robots.
It's a little toy robot foiling Towa's
look at Towa
plans.
having a good time. Towa cheeking in the camera and be like, yeah, I got hit by that. I went off stage.
Hey,
a little too greedy.
that's a good mentality to have. Towa is usually the kind of person who I've seen get in his own head a little bit, so it's good seeing him smile even when he loses his stock there.
Mm-hmm. And now, sort of just, again, we're trying to find like the openings right here, and it looks like Chewy is able to get that with the side B into up B into the magic wand hit. It's usually a hammer with Bowser Jr. The Koopalings, they have wands. I love New Super Mario Brothers. Those are so games.
It is a bit crazy, though. I mean, this is a complete turnaround from Chewy. I think Towa was just in complete control of the match and then just letting a couple of things slip by, a couple of those side Bs and a couple of conversions. And it's given Chewy a pretty comfortable lead. As long as he doesn't get confirmed out of a nair, Chewy should be sitting pretty. Oh, but parry on the hammer, down tilt into up air is going to send Towa right back. And oh, a little overzealous with the pin. That should be it.
That is it, yep. That is going, like I said earlier, the jab being a kill move is not something you normally see. We also can jab lock with that, right? I know it's in the name. I know it's in the name, but it's never guaranteed. But getting the jab to seal out the stock there, again, one of the good, like, low committal options that Bowser Jr. has. Or, excuse me, Morton has. Who's your favorite Koopaling?
Probably Wendy.
Of course.
I
Of course.
got to root for my girl. Come on.
I love Larry. That guy's cool. He's got the big blue mohawk. I love that guy.
Why does that not surprise me?
Larry's awesome. He was in the
Give me
the
big
third
Larry
ocean
energy.
world, and Morton, he was just kind of there in the mountains. I don't really remember him. You guys love New Super Mario Brothers U. That was my game.
That's
And
like Roy.
I do like Roy.
Roy's funny. I have
Roy
a
is
funny story about Roy, but
Okay.
that's for another time.
Of course. Because we're immediately... And Chewy, once again, starting with just the jab.
Towa is killing me right now with just deciding to SDI in and then realizing, oh no, I should probably win this set, you know?
I should probably
not lose to Bowser Jr.
Yeah, probably make action. No, we have some pretty good Bowser Juniors in this room. Shout out to Real Steel.
Yep. Shoutouts to OneDrive.
OneDrive isn't signed in. That's my guy.
Yep. Alright, we're seeing Chewy just kind of work his magic a little bit more. Just all of these side B cancels. I mean, that's just the name of the game. That just is classic Morton's behavior.
Just kind of dashing back and forth, and that was scary. Surprised both of those characters made it back, honestly. I didn't know Corrin's up, he was like that.
Yeah, and I am thinking about it just a little bit more. Oh,
That was a good setup.
That was
a good setup. It didn't kill, but that was a good setup. Using the Magic Koopa. No, what I think that's the name. I'm not. Mecha Koopa, excuse me. Using the Mecha Koopa to convert into the Cannonball, but that Cannonball is very weak. It is not like Cables. It is worse by a lot. So you're just going to get hit, and you just like that, your stock is gone, and now we're back to even percents here. Getting the side B into the jump cancel up air.
Yeah, Towa keeping it very competitive and trying his best not to get flustered. I think one of the things that makes Bowser Jr. such an interesting character to fight is he definitely is the rinse and repeat character that is trying to fluster you to death. That is what he's kind of meant to be doing. And it seems to be working more and more, but Nair sending the wrong way actually puts Chewy in a bad spot after everything. But Towa eating up so much percent and just
okay, stop it.
Why are we doing
Actually,
this?
no. I understand. He was trying to SDI out completely through Morton.
Yeah, and
but why?
But it's really funny too, because knockback is calculated after damage is applied, but on jabs, it's the first hit, so he wasn't gonna die anyways.
Okay.
It's really funny, and I think was just trying to reverse the situation. Maybe that's the only thing that I can think of, or maybe Swifter is just playing around.
That's not Swifter. It's Towa actually.
Same
person.
It's not Samuel Clemens, it's Mark Twain.
Yeah, exactly. And now, evening up the stocks once again, with a good edgeguard scenario here, where there's going to be getting some extra percent, and seems Chewy able to get a little more here.
Ooh, getting all the way on that late hit of that upper too, but look
Stop
at Towa
it
again.
Stop it!
Jumping in his seat. Oh
Why?
no, this
You are
this could be
deliberately
bad.
choosing to just hold in at this point. Stop that.
Oh.
Okay, look, we're making some progress here. We've got avoiding the jab entirely. That's a little better than just holding in and SDIing in on it. Because I don't think that's going to work a little much, and that's fair.
All right. Sure.
We're just going to run it back.
Yeah.
It looks
sure,
like.
Why not? Just quick and clean. These people have places to be. It is getting pretty late here in the Xanadu venue. We are
our local time being
10:55
p.m.
10:55 p.m. So yeah, people have places to be. Some people work on the weekends. Some people have stuff going on. So
I don't.
I get it. You know, I don't want to do some like mid-set coaching, but I am surprised that we're not seeing like down air 2 frames coming out.
Okay.
Because down air, if you don't get the strong hit of down air, it just like kills Bowser Jr. at 2.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's fair.
I wonder if that little like tidbit of knowledge is gonna come in this set for Towa. I also can't imagine you're getting a whole lot of like Bowser Jr. experience just in general. So that may be what's going to play a little bit. Not around here. Chewy, I think Chewy is another instance of someone that goes to college out of state, if I remember correctly. So
I think so, but I'm not certain.
Yeah. And ooh, nice little conversion into the back air though. Oh, and we're gone. Oh,
what?
We teched it?
What?
Oh, what a tech!
What even happened?
That was crazy.
Was there like was he holding a Mecha Koopa?
No, Chewy saved him with the up B. Towa drifted
oh
straight
my
in.
God.
That was an incredible tech.
Okay. All right, and I'll give it up. That looks like it was wraps, but then no.
Yeah?
That was incredibly clever. That shows why Towa is like number 13 in Maryland. No, 12 or no.
Somewhere
in Maryland, Virginia. No, the District of Columbia, Maryland, and Virginia. There.
DMV, you already know. ChewyHobo showing I want to take a spot. I want to be the number 12, 13, 11.
Ignore how we only had a 13-person PR recently. That was not cool. But now
funny.
It was hilarious, actually.
Was it released on a Friday? I
have
sure
no
hope
idea.
So.
I have no idea.
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Chewy is contesting with some of the best today. I don't remember who took him out. I'm pretty sure it was on stream. I'm pretty sure I was commentating it.
Something like that.
Something like that. But yeah, Towa is just getting flustered more and more, and it just goes to show the percents don't always show the whole story. Like, you can definitely see Towa's getting hit by things he shouldn't be getting hit by, And when he is landing those conversions, he's getting a lot off of them, but he's also getting hit by some silly shenanigans. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. He's been SDIing in on these jabs. He's been missing these offstage situations.
Mecha Koopa going to explode into the cannonball and then getting hit by the cannonball from it. Not getting hit by the explosion of the little, what's he been called, like clown car? Yes,
Yeah.
clown car.
And I think the biggest thing right now
Okay, down
is,
smash.
yeah, Towa.
Okay, so just throwing out that down smash, I respect it.
Just a little too aggressive on that one there.
I always love funny options like that. Just kind of throw it out when you least expect it. You don't do it for the entirety of the set, and the one time you do it, it makes it like it works. I love those kind of options.
It is probably Junior's best like smash attack overall. It's the quickest. So it was a pretty good punish to throw out there.
I know F smash is pretty good, but it is like it has very limited range. So
Yeah, it's more of a two-framing tool. But yeah, Chewy putting himself at ledge, but any percent that he can get here is going to work wonders for him to end up securing the set. Now I think Towa is starting to get frustrated a little bit. That smile we saw earlier, it has dropped. His face is not curved upwards, and he's trying to lock in.
but it's not working. Okay, we did not SDI in on the jab this time. Congrats. And now, kind of just Chewy's just kind of running with it. It's not looking pretty for Towa.
Yeah,
Especially because this is your loser's bracket. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, it's all right. He's playing defensively out of the corner, but at some point you have to turn on the aggression. 105% on potentially your last stock of the tournament might be too little, too late. Chewy is just one like good side B conversion away, one good read away from taking it here, or if he can finish his plate with this edge guard, gets the up B and misses the tech. That's going to be GG's and a fist pump. And Chewy
Clean 3-0.
moving on, yeah, pretty clean.
Yeah.
Clean.
All right, and it looks like we're going to be cutting it back to us. Hello, everybody. Once again, if you are just now joining us, this is the grind number 290. My name is Kyle, as you can see on the screen, and I'm here with Anger. We're going to be bringing you some more action through the rest of this like top 8 portion of bracket. And I'm not necessarily sure where we're getting next. I would assume winners finals, but I could see us get. Okay, thanks, Breb.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks,
I
Breb.
don't know. We'll figure it out.
But yeah, and while we're here, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe. Follow VGBootCamp here on Twitch, the home of Smash, as some might say. Yes, let's go. Thank you, Brig. Brig popping off in the mic saying, oh, I still have this. Make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Like the post, follow here on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. You get all the VODs. We got some upcoming monthlies here at Xanadu. And we have, that's Bread and Butters from last month, sorry. We have Xanadu Homecoming happening on July 27th. And obviously we saw a little bit earlier this month, we had July 6th's Xanadu Legends, which was during Patchwork, I believe, so I didn't really get to catch much of that. And Bread and Butter, the slide does not show it, but Bread and Butter is tomorrow, so make sure to tune in for some FGC action. It looks like we are going to be getting into winners finals, as we've got Dexter versus Waluigi.
Yeah, this is very interesting. The last time that I saw these two play, I'm pretty sure Waluigi ran over Dexter in a 3-1, if I remember my local history correctly. Waluigi is very, very good in this matchup at making sure that Dexter is just not able to get in.
With as many wolves as we have had in this region prior, especially when Waluigi was his most active, which is like big 2019. If you were around MDVA in like 2019, especially the Xanadu area, everyone and their mom played wolf. It was crazy. Because these were the days of CD and Dexter being in grands of every single Xanadu for months upon months on end. So Waluigi has the wolf experience.
Yeah, and I think Snake is another one of those characters that a lot of people played at the beginning of the game too. And, you know, 6 years into the meta, I mean, it just goes to show what goes around comes around. Sometimes we got it right the first time, and these are just two really strong characters in their own rights. Waluigi just missing the punish there, the Nikita extending the hitbox just like he wanted, but
yeah,
finding it there. And up tilt, gonna shield poke actually. maybe caught a jump, but probably ended up shield poking. He's going to put Dexter first on the scoreboard. Slow conversion sends him off stage, and this is the struggle point for Snake, right? How do you get off of ledge when you have a recovery that, you know, very linear, very slow to start up, but ends up working his way through with the back air. And that is one big thing that I've seen a lot of Snakes doing, is using back air and disadvantage, because it like flattens him down to the ground.
Yeah,
it's a big development.
Not exactly like Pikachu pancake levels of flattening, but it's like definitely like reducing the size of your hurt box a little bit, which is good.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing that I've been seeing just from a lot of characters in general, but Snakes a lot of the time too. And Dexter, however, is doing a great job. Doesn't need any pancakes, no special sauce, just keeping it clean and simple. Simple and clean.
Waluigi here, obviously chilling at pretty much like a max rage percent. Just trying to throw out these grenades, get a little snowball fight out here, except the snowballs are live explosives that you definitely don't want to be touching. And that is going to be an up smash, going to be touching you in a very strong fashion.
Now Waluigi really has to turn it up just a little bit to make something happen. Not a whole lot of percent on the scoreboard for this Wolf, and Dexter can kind of just sit back and sit pretty and wait for those opportunities, which is what he loves to do. Dexter isn't exactly the kind of player that forces a lot of things like some players do, but getting the fair into the down air, tries to get the side B spike, but yeah.
That was a very scary interaction.
There it is.
There it is. I told you.
Gotta pay the tax. It's
yes,
usually game one.
It is usually game one. You are correct. So this was the most likely time we were going to see it. And now, even percents, this is definitely not what Dexter wanted. Because Dexter definitely wanted to just go to ledge and still be on your second stock. But, I mean, hey, being up a good, like, 70% right now, that's not bad either. Waluigi definitely just trying to create some space with the Nikitas and the grenades, but now up smash not going to quite do it. Breaking out of the grab, actually. That's going to be a dash attack, not quite sealing it. And obviously Dexter just waiting for Waluigi to come down, hitting them with the up air, and it's going to be Dexter.
Those nails are uncut, and that up air is cutthroat, great for catch and landings. And yeah. Pretty clean from Dexter. I mean, not really much to be said, right? Waluigi is a very aggressive Snake player. He prides on his ability to be able to rack up damage quickly. Usually extensions like grenade into neutral air, into that dash attack. But if you don't let him have that opportunity and you force him to play slow, he can struggle.
Also, I love Maryland and Virginia. We just went to a counter pick on game one again.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, if players gentlemen do it, players gentlemen do it. I mean, I played a game in bracket today on Yoshi's Story, so who really cares at this point?
Who really cares? It's all about having fun first.
Of course, yeah. Well, and that's what weeklies are all about. Support your weeklies.
Yeah,
I
think the most surprising thing is that we aren't seeing 5 games on PS2.
Oh, that's true.
Waluigi.
No, that's the Dexter. That's what Dexter wants, right? Waluigi, a little bit more comfortable going to some other stages.
Oh, no!
And that is, oh, okay. I thought this was going to be another Dexter tax, but whatever.
Yeah, leaving that C4.
All right, sorry. I'm saying goodbye to...
Had to say goodbye to Sunfish. Yes. Shoutouts to Sunfish.
That's the Sunfish is here every single week as your local weekly TO. Events don't happen without organizers, and also events don't happen without awesome matches and winners finals like Dexter versus Waluigi.
Dexter's just really running away with it. I mean, Waluigi not really getting much started, and he's getting a little antsy throwing out these up tilts. I mean, he's just trying to find just an inch so that he can take it a mile, and Dexter's just not giving it to him.
Of course. And now, hitting it with the back air, you're not going to quite seal the stock just yet. And teching the back air off the stage just so that Dexter tries to get back on stage. You see him smiling as well. He's like, yeah, that was a funny interaction, but I'll take the stock because that means that I'm going to very quickly take the stock again, hopefully. And doesn't really seem as quick as I believe Dexter really wants it to, but that's going to be Snake sitting at 158%. A little terrifying. 166 now, excuse me.
Yeah, and at this point, if I'm Waluigi, I'm looking to make as many trades as possible because you're going to lose your stock pretty quickly. And now, just as I say that, you know, gets the stock taken with the up smash.
So you have the up smash of the shield.
I do think, you know, we're dialed in just a little bit. The burner is starting to simmer. And the pot, not yet boiling, though, because Dexter has conversions of his own and is able to get just a little bit off that grenade toss. And now, all of a sudden, the snake stuck here in the corner at 94%. And I'm not sure how it works in the wild, but at least in terms of this match right here, right now, the wolf is mightier than the snake. And he is the king of the jungle right now, sitting atop his battlefield. And we'll see if he's able to make it.
Okay, that was like 4 different layers of puns that I'm sorry to interrupt,
listen,
that was 4 different layers of puns, and I wish you could see me, but I just look absolutely dumbfounded in the camera right now. I'm just like, did this dude really just say that?
Hey, double entendre is like a lasagna. You gotta pull out the
and now you're rhyming. Now you're rhyming. Who do you think you are?
Listen. We're both arts majors, okay? I can make some puns.
Nope. I'm a cool guy.
You're a cool guy. I don't know about that one.
Hey, now.
What I do know, though, is Waluigi is starting to bring it back just a little bit. Snake with Rage is very, very scary because that up tilt, it's a threat. It's a threat you have to keep in mind. So is the up air. We're working our way through, yeah. Dexter, you gotta close it out. Come on.
Those combos, the forward throw into the grenade and sending Snake back onto the stage kind of looked like one of those like really wonky like duck hunt throw combos with Can.
Yeah.
And I think that's neat, but that Nair is going to take it because you were at way too high of a percent to be living.
Yeah, Bigfoot is real. He's back.
It's like a metal boot.
Yeah, it's a metal boot.
It's scary.
Yeah, you got to be terrified of it. Even, you know, man versus the wild. Dexter is going back wild with his wolf today. I mean, Waluigi is just not.
I mean, hey, there's a reason why Dexter is arguably one of the best players in Maryland, who also just does not leave the state. So Dexter actually pretty positive on both Oolong and Enhanced PV recently.
Sponsor this man.
If I'm not mistaken, but Dexter not
He's
really.
a working man.
Dexter's not really one to travel too much though.
Do it anyways.
Nah.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, someone should sponsor Oolong and Enhanced PV though. That's pretty good. Those players are good. And neither of them are here today though. I believe Enhanced going to Max Riz in Brooklyn, but besides the point. So now we're here in Game 3. Dexter versus Waluigi. We're back on Battlefield, so that's the stage that we're repeating in this set, not necessarily Pokemon Stadium.
What?
And you just fell out of Snake F-Tilt. I love this game.
No, the Snake F-Tilt hit from behind.
And then he fell out.
And then he fell out also. Oh, sure. This game's
can we not? Can we go to a? Can we get a commercial break to a better game?
To a better game.
I know Evo's on.
We get that Rivals 2 patch.
Yeah, that's next week.
That's next week. We'll get that soon. Ooh.
Oh, Bear's gonna be untechable there, and you're gonna be flying off the left blast line.
I do like seeing those edge guards come out at higher percents because it's like, yeah, you can't tech this. It's not Smash 4 where you could tech everything. And it is just a checkmate scenario for a lot of characters like Snake. As Elo is just climbing higher
all right, I get it. F smash out of nowhere.
Sure,
that would work, especially if you're a character like Joker, because you've seen how many times just Joker players will just throw it out and it just works.
Yeah,
you're not that quick though, so I mean Wolf F smash is pretty quick, but it's not like the craziest fast move. You did just get punished for it. So.
That was one of those moments where I remember this clip from Hungerbox where he was fighting against this Raw where it's like, approach me! I get it, you're winning! Stop playing dumb though!
What's not dumb is that back air. That back air is strong.
No, that back air is dumb.
No, I think it's a pretty smart. I think it's a pretty smart move actually.
No.
I think it's a pretty smart move because you hit it and then your opponent just dies. And just not like that.
Dexter was going off right there. He was composing his own tune. Oh, that put into a lock situation. That would have been a crazy conversion. And Dexter not wanting to play around with that forward smash. It is looking all but over right now. Dexter's wanting to write his name, take it, be on winner side grands. Get that paycheck. Get that fat stack. He wants to get it guaranteed. Luigi has to make something happen. Oh yeah, the up B should be
Uppy's
it.
going to take it.
Yep, the air dodge wasn't going to make it anyways, but just in case he had a C4 in the tank.
Yep, and that is going to be Dexter sitting in winner's side grand finals.
Simple and clean. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I kind of respect the gameplay that Dexter's got going on. It's not always the flashiest, but it is a working game plan, which is really all that matters at the end of the day.
So it looks like up next we're going to be jumping down to losers again. We're actually in losers quarters, not losers semis. We're going to be getting Kurshaun versus Creepooba. Neither of these players... So I was talking to Creepooba at the beginning of this event, right? And he said that his last bracket was Super Smash Con 2023. Nearly 11 months ago.
There's no... Really?
So he was obviously... I mean, like, I'll go, like, 2-2 or whatever, right? But then we got to remember, this is Creepooba. If you saw how well he did at that event, why would you think this guy was going to go 2-2 at a local? Oh, come on.
Nah, I feel like that's not...
Yeah, so Creepooba, obviously, we're back. We're about to see Creepooba in losers quarters, and it looks like we're probably just waiting for players.
The confusion on my face is I could have sworn that I've seen him throughout this year, but I guess not. You've
seen our other Ridley, Smub.
I've seen Smub. I guess I just haven't seen Creepooba.
Speaking of Smub, did you see how well Smub did at Patchwork? I know we were literally both there, but like
we were tired.
It was a long weekend.
It was a long weekend.
Especially because we didn't know what was about to happen after that point. Yeah. Especially with the little thing known as a fire alarm.
So funny story. There's that really infamous picture that I think made into like the Ristermice video and that everyone was talking about, where it's got all the MDVA crowd cheering. What was really funny is that shoutouts to KML2, or otherwise known as Cons, who helped me produce the quad stream for that on KML's channel here. Make sure you check him out. But we were both sitting right behind everybody. There were so many butts and faces because I was so afraid that the quad stream set was going to topple over with how excited people got for Smub.
Okay.
Because Smub is just that guy.
And of course, Creepooba also that guy because you're playing Ridley. We have a problem here. Why can't we, in our home region, the home of VGBootCamp, the home of Smash, Maryland, USA, right? Why is our meta so weird? We have multiple top like 10, top 20 Wii Fits, one of whom is top 150 in the world. We have two very good Ridleys. We have two very good Little Macs. And then like nothing much other than that.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
The good characters aren't doing so hot. We got like 2 Peaches in the whole region.
And they're all like mid-level.
You know, they're mid-level.
I love our
mid-level
players.
We have like 2 Aegises, maybe.
And okay, as we were ranting about that, Creepooba just took a stock, so you can kind of see why these like Ridley players are doing well. They're just good.
I think what it is, especially for this is
loser quarters.
Yeah, I think especially for Creepooba and Smub is just like Ridley has a very simple game plan to execute, where even if you're not playing super well, it is very rinse and repeat. And when you're playing a lengthy bracket, I mean, it is very like powerful. You know, not have to memorize and lab out, 17 quintillion like Peach combos and things like that. Sometimes simplicity is better.
Big move, go.
You know,
hit.
you're seasoning a good A5 Wagyu steak. All you need is a little bit of salt, and that is just what makes it. Quality ingredients makes the best player.
And I feel like Ridley is a character a lot of people dismissed at the beginning of the game because, big, heavy, kind of slow-ish. And also, Ridley isn't even a super heavy. Let's talk about that for a second. Like Ridley weighs less than Samus in this game, and I think that is hilarious. Because you definitely know that's definitely not how it is in Metroid. And what's definitely not in Metroid is those bells, because that bell just took Kurshaun, took Creepooba's first stock. And we're flying off stage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? He's getting hit. He's a big body character. He is going to get that forward tilt, though, going.
Forward tilt is disgusting.
It
is reaches
disgusting.
so far off stage where it's just...
I feel like a player like Creepooba is just very difficult to run to if you've been in as long of a hiatus as Kurshaun has, but Creepooba's also been in a pretty long hiatus himself.
It's pretty even footing here, then.
Yeah. These are both players who are definitely training up for Supernova coming up in like 3 weeks?
Yes, 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's not too far away.
And the assortment of other regionals happening throughout the region as well, up through Supernova.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you know what? He's paying his taxes. He's getting it out of the way while he has a lead, and you got to respect it. But Pac-Man is the kind of character that can come back from this, as long as he can get his Galaga on deck. But not even going to need it. He's just going to bring out some classic fruits and
I mean, the
tries to get
orange
the read
definitely
there, yeah.
almost just took it with the F smash as well. But you're off stage now against Ridley, which is probably the most terrifying part of this character because he doesn't even need to go off stage to reach you. He has F tilt.
Yeah, he is just going to do his best to keep you absolutely cornered. And, ooh, I love that up tilt as a mix-up for Kurshaun. It's very good using that. Sometimes using a slower move to kind of break up your parry timings or to catch your jump. It's such an underrated option in Ultimate. Oh,
all right.
Or just that, yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, so that's side B.
He's a grappler. He's got a command grab.
Is Ridley a grappler?
Probably not. We don't really have grapplers in
No,
Ultimate, let's be real.
We don't. I mean, we have Donkey Kong.
I was gonna say we should put Zangief in this game. Come on, where's my Hugo
No,
fans
we need
at?
to put Crag from Rivals 2 in there.
No, we
that
need
character
Hugo.
is a grappler.
We need Hugo. Let's put Hugo in the game.
All right. Running it back to Stadium. And your very first option, back throw. I understand.
Sure.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. All
Let's
right.
go.
The
So-
fire agent saving him.
So that was okay.
Yeah, that was just that was the third hit of the Pac-Man up B, and
then
you
you
just saved him.
You just got hit by the hydrant. All right, sure.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I'd call it a flub, but you know it's not seeming to matter too much. I mean, if Creepooba isn't going to be able to capitalize it and get those hits in the first, the reverse down to he converted off of that.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. There's a reason why these players are up on stage right now.
And there's a reason we're not.
We're the two Muppets that are making fun of the players in the back.
I'm up here because I work here. That's a different question.
Yeah, we're up in the booth at the top of the theater making fun of the players right now.
Of course.
They're the ones up on stage. I mean,
yeah. And now we're just trying to find the next opening. That hydrant being very annoying for Creepooba. Definitely not very good to be getting hit by the bell into F smash. That is a very classic Pac-Man string if we are familiar with that ourselves. Clanking with the hydrant so that the landing hitbox doesn't hit you on its way down. And now, dash attack not going to quite take it, but still very close, putting Pac-Man in a precarious position off stage. But it, once again, is Pac-Man. Has so many good recovery tools. The side B reaching so far. The up B having 3 different iterations. We're going to be seeing that third one right here, and that is going to be getting all the way to the stage. And Galaga connecting into a bear and the Space Pirate Rush, the classic.
and I love what Creepooba has been implementing throughout the set. Pac-Man is one of those characters where you can't always rely on your fundamentals to beat this character down. You have to know how to play against the character. And even though he's playing from behind right now, seeing a lot of that, you know, matchup specific, you know, what do I do versus Pac-Man stuff, like using that water to space his fireballs out, it's very nice to see how practiced and seasoned Creepooba is. Even though he hasn't been coming to events, he has still kind of been keeping up with all the different options that these characters have, which is why he's bringing this game back slowly but surely, just inching his way with hit after hit. And yeah, Ridley does a lot of damage on hit if he is able to make that conversion happen.
All right, So sorry for the brief intermission, but we're going to be finishing out this game here, and then unfortunately both of us got to hightail on out of here after that. It's getting late, of course.
A little bit late. Hopefully we'll try and get someone else up here for you.
Yeah, I'll finish the set at least. How about that?
I'm gonna finish the game.
All right. So now, closing out this next stock. Actually, that was a wonderful tag from Creepooba.
Creepooba. He inched his way closer, but both of these players have to find a way to actually convert. And Creepooba is doing such a great job. When that hydrant is actually coming to play, he is priming it in just a way where he doesn't have to deal with the fruit setup afterwards. It's been really nice for him. And Kurshaun hasn't really gotten anything substantiable within the last minute. Apple not quite going to be able to do it. Really, he's not the heaviest character, but he'll survive that a little bit longer, and that's going to allow Creepooba to creep up on him just a little bit more, try and put that percentage. And 5 isn't a whole lot of percent to be put on. We'll see if Kurshaun can make the magic happen off the ledge here. Double fair, gets the grab, gets the conversion. Tech chase.
Now we're just kind of following this all the way through.
Okay. Okay, Kurshaun. You're ending my time on the mic on a high note. That was pretty cool to see.
All right. Yeah, well, unfortunately for both of us, we have to tail on out of here.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody, for watching and listening to us. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, we hope you enjoy the rest of the set. And yeah, I'll try and get someone else up here. Enjoy.
3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle! Ridley! Pac-Man! Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Ridley, Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Ridley. Morton. Stop the battle. Ridley Morton. battle. Ridley, Morton. Three, two, one, go! battle, Ridley! Start battle. Morton Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! battle, Ridley! Snake! battle, Ridley. Snake. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Snake Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Whoa, snake.
The lot of you.
Stop battle. Whoa. Snake. Start battle. Roll. Snake.
A lot of you.
Start the battle. Roll. Snake.